Oh, oh, oh. Well, hello, everyone. How's it hanging? Welcome to the stream. It is I, your host, the coolest of cats, the fruitiest of bats, the VTuber extraordinaire with the soul glow hair, your nocturnal bae who will brighten your day, aka K Ton Bay. Bars. Hey everyone, how's it hanging? Hey Purse, how's it hanging? How we all doing today on this fine, fine Tuesday afternoon? Well, evening. My bones hurt. Ugh. Ow. I have a very painful case of the employment today. Ow. Ugh. Pain off the bat is a good start. Just vibing? Hey, we love to see it. Hey, Piro. How's it hanging? Ugh. Dog saying my body hurts. Yeah. Slumping over the pinballs today was a bit, a little achy, a little breaky. See, this is what a treat is for. At least that's what I usually use them for. You know, they definitely don't hurt. It definitely doesn't, it doesn't hurt to use a little, you know, a little green tea medicine, but unfortunately I have to save it for after the stream, right? I feel like if I'm unattended, you know, maybe if we're like doing a, you know, if we're doing a collab of sorts, I can trust my collab mate to kinda steer my hips and keep things, you know, coherent. But I try not to take the risk. Otherwise, it's a dangerous game, you know. My job just otherwise, you know. Oh god, sorry, what? My job just makes me do whatever they feel like making me do? Yeah, that sucks. That's rough. Fortunately, my job is, you know, for the most part, my job is relatively easy and cushy. On the weekdays, I have to do manual labor, but on the weekends, I just get to sit around and check IDs, so that's nice. Thought a mod to help is responsible. Reasonable. Guys, you know, normally, under normal circumstances, God, I'm kind of out of it. You know, normally, I would not be one to ever criticize someone's spelling or grammar, but when you combine, the typos with my microplastic ridden brain, it's a deadly combination. It's a bad combo. It's not, it makes for some rather incoherent it leads to incoherency, does it not? That one's on it. That one's on M. Me. Piero. Piero, please. That one's on Eminem. We gotta put that on the Marshall Mathers. Hey, how's it hanging? My job is just nothing but side quests. Dang. I'm telling you, I'm melting. You know, fortunately, Palworld is kind of our chillest of streams, so we don't really have to worry about it too much. You know, we're just gonna be chilling and maxing and relaxing, all cool. Perhaps even shooting some b-ball outside of the school. We'll have to see. 1 second. Doing a few last minute social media posts as per usual. I'm sure you guys are absolutely shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. Yeah, how's it hanging? I'm just incoherent in general. You know, aren't we all? We're all just a bunch of little rambling rascals, a bunch of rambling rabbits. Speaking of rambling, though, I have a little announcement to make. Now that some people have all flooded in, now that we have a bit of the regulars showing up, I wanted to, the heat is reaching my brain. Oh god, it's hit my brain too, and it's melting the plastic a little bit. I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. Maybe it's getting it flowing a bit more. Internet person doing social media preposterous. I know, right? Well, you know, I gotta spend the first like 15, 20, 30, 45 minutes of every stream updating all my socials, because I can never get it done beforehand. There we go. I think with that, we have, in fact, completed everything. You've seen me rant, I can talk for a while. In fact, you can. It's rather impressive in its own right. Alright. I think we're good. Are we good? Is everything... Hold. Hold. Brothers, hold. Alright. Clear off all the Discord notifications. Get that shit out of here. We've updated our drivers again today, so the computer is running good. Hold the door! Hold the door! Hot microplastics, just what the neurons need, exactly. Why can I spell neurons, but I messed up me? It is what it is, right? When will the microplastics hit the electrons? No way to know. The secrets to my rants is autism, K. I feel like the secrets to a lot of streamer success is autism, is it not? But speaking of success, ooh, transition, segue. We have hit yet another milestone, everyone. And this is kind of a big one. Drum rolls, please. Wait, I should probably turn this off. This isn't a drum, it's a keyboard, but... Da 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 da! Thank you, everyone! We have hit 1,000 subscribers on the YouTubes. That's right. Oh my god. We've hit our first big 1K. Surprisingly we hit it on YouTube first instead of TikTok, but Yes, we did. I am. It's kind of crazy that we hit it now. During this time in particular, because it means, unfortunately, not in a financial spot to be able to commission any like new big fancy art for the occasion like I normally would have liked to. But I went back through the storage, through the archives, and I found this really nice piece of art that a lemonade made for me. One of the, I believe, second piece of art that I ever commissioned from her. I always really liked this piece. It's one of my favorite arts that I have. Um, and I figured this would work as a celebration piece. It represents how I feel about you guys and everybody who has subscribed to the YouTube or followed me anywhere, whether it be on Twitch, on TikTok, on Upscrolled, on the Instagram, the fucking five of the people over there on the blue sky, perhaps. But yes, do go give Lemonade your appreciation as well for this amazing art. But yeah, we're also very, very close, within 50 people of getting onto TikTok. 1,000. Those two were neck and neck. So we're getting there. We're getting there, step by step. We're getting very close, and it does mean a lot. It really does. For the past 2+ years now, content creation has kind of been a grounding thing. It's kind of been a nice little thing that's been like a side thing that's been thing that's kept me sane, I would say. As the personal life has struggled a lot in the past few years for various different reasons, not just recently, but well before that. As things have been rough lately, writing, and now streaming and everything, it's been something that has allowed me to kind of something to just take your mind off of it, right? It's something I can say is going well in my life compared to everything else, right? And so being able to come back here to you guys and have a good time, it means a lot. And hey, making a little bit of money on the side certainly doesn't hurt. But, thank you, is all I'll say. I'm not very good at milestone stuff, I know. They always kind of take me by surprise. So I never properly prepare for them. But, hey, HD, how's it hanging? I remember when this tiny bat started, and here you go, growing up on me, brings a tear to my eye. I'd follow you on TikTok, but I don't have one. Make one, you mother... Nah, I appreciate anything you're willing to do, anywhere you're willing to do it, because you're not obligated to do anything, right? It's something you're willing to go out of your way to do, and that's more than enough. Speaking of more than enough, I've talked more than enough. So, let us jump into the actual game. I'm talking about being a streamer, so why don't I stream the game? Shut up and stream the game, game streamer. Oh, that's not Palworld. What are you do? Hey, me, what are you doing here? No, wait, for real, what are you doing? Which window even is this? There we go. Why did that default to VTube Studio after being set to Zenless? That's a bit concerning. I don't like that behavior from you, OBS. I don't like the idea that you're going to lock me, that you're going to randomly drop a completely different window live
OBS,
on stream.
please.
Exactly. I don't like the idea. I don't like the notion that a completely random window from my PC could show up on stream. Uh, Hi, Mini K. I have to say goodbye, Mini K. I don't like being small. I don't like it. All right, let us return to Misery K-Land. Fine. I do need to if I ever around to streaming. I gotta learn to social media. You know, I was very much in the like, oh, I'm not gonna do a TikTok. I'll just do YouTube and Twitch and whatnot. And then TikTok became like my primary social media. Like, I shit you not, that shit blew up so fast, and it's where I've made like most of my contacts as far as like fellow streamers and stuff like that. Yeah, I was very like down on TikTok. I like literally never used it once before becoming a streamer. And then I became a streamer. I'm like, oh no, never mind. Gotta get me in on this. Lord, OBS edges closer to being a virus every day. Just a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl. Just a little bit. Oh god. Oh god, I'm freezing. Ah. Oh god, please. Please. Uh. 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 Fire. Good. Warm. Extremely unhealthy. What is... I woke up today and you people... Why is it I can't wake up in the morning and just have you people be fucking normal? Ulcer, weakened, sick, depressed. Okay, if I can't solve this problem in like 10 minutes, I'm leaving you all to die. So y'all better hope and pray that this is an easy fix. Okay, we need wooden boards, we need nails, and we need cloth. Oh, I hate you fuckers so much. No one has eaten yet or taken their meds, and you're the only one that learned actual coping tools for ADHD being there. It's gonna be one of those days. It's gonna be one of those days. Okay. Again. Okay, what do we do? What? Fucking. It's just not fair. It's not fair. Why can't you just be normal? Okay, we need horns and bones, but we don't got any of that. We just don't. We just don't have that. Where's my stuff? Oh. Oh, that's right. It's back at the fucking boss fight. I died. Okay. Well, good news. Pals are still edible when depressed. I know, but they're actually pretty strong. That's the only problem. Is like, I don't know if I can afford to kill these ones. Alright. Take that. Oh god, no, not that. Yeah, we very much need to, set up a health tent or something. I think if we can get that medical tent set up, and it'll, like, heal people, and recover their sanity, that might be enough to, like, get everybody chilled the fuck out. Effective at treating the weakened and depressed. Okay. Alright. Who's... Okay. Okay, so... You're weakened, but you're just a logger. You're depressed. You're depressed. You have an ulcer. Okay, what does depressed do? Both working and movement speed are reduced? Fuck. Okay. Okay. You come here. Alright, I'm gonna give you some drugs. Please stop being depressed. There you go. Dang, we gotta... Man, the pals need healthcare and food. What's next? Days off? I mean, come on, you're trying to run a plantation. I swear to God, if these fuckers start demanding rights, I'm starting to... I'm getting the bolt gun. I'm gonna start going down that euthanasia perk tree. Oh, hey! Lord, that's a threat. It is. It's not a threat. It's a promise. Alright, let's just mine. We just need more ore. More ore becomes more ingots, becomes more nails, becomes more boards. Eventually becomes a fucking medical bay. I was thinking, was there a Warhammer tie-in? Because I don't remember there being a bolt gun. I'm talking like a bolt gun as in like from a cow slaughterhouse. Like one that literally just pumps metal bolts. I'm just saying I may be cooked, possibly literally if I get too sick. You know, I don't... Where are you, Pyro? I think you're fine. Right? Where are you? Dead if I remember right? I mean, we put you in the box, right? There we go. Yeah, you're healed back up. I'll say, we got the squad back up. Hey. You do this. Thank you. The boys are back in town. Boys are back in town. I said the boys are back in town. You know, you could say it's just me and the pals. Get it? Get it? We're just palling around. That's what you might call a knee slapper. Alright, rush through. Shut up. Oh god, I killed myself from cringe. That's... Valstrik looks eager to help with mining. Turns around, murders the fucking little fox. You got any goals today, boss? Well, my main goal was to finally get to progressing the main plot of the game. And then I woke up and everybody was fucking sick and depressed. So I guess we gotta correct that real quick. You know, you literally can't have shit in this game. Can't have a single moment of reprieve. But yes, as soon as we shore up this, I do want to get to actual, like, exploring the world and, figuring out, you know, the story and progression and whatnot. I really do not want to have a repeat of last stream where we just did tedious base shit for 4 fucking hours. I really don't want a repeat of that. 'Cause that was just awful. That was just bad content. I feel terrible for anybody who sat through that, for real. Made good Coco Melon stream. I don't want. Oh no! Vile. I'm a Coco Melon stream now. That's violence. How dare you? On the day we celebrate 1,000 subs, you're gonna call me a Coco Melon stream? How dare you? Sometimes the brain needs a rest. I feel like my brain always needs a rest nowadays. My brain does so much resting, I don't know. I don't know what recovered even looks like anymore for my brain. Oh god. Xenogard, please. You're fat. Get your fat ass out the way. Wait. Hey, there we go. I may be fat, but I can fly, bitch. Stop! Stop with the cuddle puddle. Now you're just trying to get me in trouble. There you go. Keep making ore. Keep making ingots. Keep smelting. I lost my pecker in a terrible smelting accident. Ooh, a large egg. Let's see. Lettuce. Well, let us see what we can find. Alright. Okay, we got nails out the ass, so let's just... Nailed it. I'm just waiting for some Street Fighter tie-in Zangief NPC, Defender of Russian Skies. When you nick them mid-fight. What, just the fucking Russian grappler pal comes fucking spinning pile driver out of nowhere? Yeah, that'd be just my luck. A fucking giant Russian man just comes helicoptering out of nowhere. Fucking takes my ass out. You know what's the funniest? In Street Fighter 4, one of Zangief's ultras was called Siberian Blizzard, and it was literally an air-to-air command grab where he literally goes, "I am protector of Russia skies," and he fucking snatches you out of midair, spins around, takes you into the sky, puts you in a fucking gigapile driver, and fucking slams you down. And it was like the hypest, but also like not super practical move ever. Very cool, very awesome. It also did so little damage. Yeah, that was before command grabs in like 4 and even 5 did relatively little damage for how difficult they are to land, right? It wasn't until really 6 that they're like, you know what? These moves are kind of tricky to land in the first place. I guess we should make it, like, rewarding for when you actually land them, huh? So then they're like, okay, Zangief's spinning pile drivers should do, like, fucking 10,000 damage if he lands it on you. If you get hit by Zangief's spinning pile driver, that's your fault. So it's gonna do 30% health each time. And everyone's like, okay, that seems fair and balanced. We have no problem with that at all. Just kidding. Everyone was quite upset about it. Hey, we should reward the people who work extra hard. See, the thing is, nobody is willing to acknowledge that the humble grappler does work extra hard. All they see is the damage at the end. They're like, what the fuck? Why do they get that damage? They didn't have to work for it. They only hit me once. They didn't have to do a big fancy combo. It's like, yeah, but you know how hard they had to work to get that one hit? I mean, obviously, you don't know because you're a scrub. You just let them walk up and grab you. Okay, so we got the wooden boards, we got the nails, we need cloth. Oh, he ate a 1/3 of my HP in one hit? Well, yeah, he had to storm the beach to get it. Exactly. I do love, Manon. Manon. Her command grab, once she finally gets it to, 5 medals. Hers does, 35% HP, which means she actually can kill you in 3 grabs, guaranteed. Unlike Zangief, who needs, like, technically 3 grabs and then a few hits, right? So exactly, she's like, okay, if I get, and her medals carry across rounds, right? So as soon as she builds up all 5 medals, it's like, okay, you get 2 mistakes total. Because if you make that 3rd mistake and you let me get a 3rd grab on you, you're just dead no matter what. Like, mathematically, it just does not matter what you do. Sign a pal with medicine production. Suitability helps reduce sand depletion and prevents illness. Okay, everybody just go to the medical tent. Oh. Okay. Who do we have? There we go. There we go. Wait. Oh, sanity's going back up. Sanity going back up. Sanity going back up. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, Zangief hasn't been meta like ever. Yeah, he had a stint in Street Fighter 6 where he's been pretty decent. He's actually not terrible, and then they nerfed him again. As soon as he was good for a little bit, they nerfed his ass right back down. Because people genuinely just cannot handle Zangief being even remotely good. And then, yeah, as soon as he was even a little bit good, right back in the hole he goes. But also, it's like saying I'm a Dan main, but not as good. And remember that, America, is that easy. You're right, literally, all we had to do was set up a free, like, med tent, and all of our problems fix themselves. You know what? Let's put the little incubator here. Dark Souls sound effects, sanity restored, exactly. Egg. Hey, everybody's sanity is back up. Hey. Everybody's got food. Everybody's, well, everybody should have wood, but, you know, I guess. Alright. So I'm noticing that this didn't magically fix all my problems. Which, that makes me quite upset. Enhance. Alright, Valstrax. We're gonna need you. We're gonna need you, buddy. We're gonna need you to train like you have never trained before. If you're gonna take on that fucking asshole, if you're gonna take on that boss, we need you in peak condition. We need you to be the very best like no one ever was. I need you doing big PP damage. In fact, also... Why do I feel like we are about to enter a villain training arc? I'll have to say, these pals are about to get worked. I'm gonna work you. And I'm gonna work you some more. Until when you feel like you can't work any longer, I'm gonna work you even harder. I'm gonna break you down, and I'm gonna rebuild you in my image. I'm gonna turn you into something beautiful. But it's gonna be painful for you. Alright, can we just... Where is that settlement? Where is our... Where's our... There we go. That gives me an idea. Alright. Please tell me you're selling... please tell me you're selling... fucking... medicine. For 6, brain and over full. Weak and depressed. Alright, fuck it. Alright. We got all kinds of bullshit, and we got more bait so we can fish. I should make a base look like a wrestling gym for PAL improvement. Ooh. That'd be interesting. Set up a big wrestling ring. That'd be kind of cute. Is there a way... is there a way that you know of to, just give the pals the, medicine? Like this guy. Oh, there we go. Hey. There we go. Stop being depressed. Wake the fuck up. You're bringing the mood down. You're bringing the mood down. Be happy. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy.
Oh jeez. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh
Ow,
god.
ow, ow, ow.
Oh
Ow,
god.
fuck.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No 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 no. Oh god. Oh god.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of like zonked out that legitimately kind of jump scared me a little bit. Hey, come here. Hey, Lanny, how's it hanging? Plagius, stop being depressed. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. If you're feeling depressed, just stop. Here, have some drugs. Lift Monk, stop being depressed. Good. Alright, hey you. Take some meds. Are we good? Are we good? Are you fucking assholes, like, now not malfunctioning anymore? If you're feeling depressed, just stop. K-Tombe 2026. I mean, I feel like that's as good of a campaign slogan to run in as any, right? Alright, now that everybody is back on the grind, everybody's working at full capacity, things should go smoothly, right? Right? I swear for God. I come back and I see that y'all be on your bullshit again. I'll be very mad. It's like Ray Shadow Legends. Alright. Fuck off. Put you away. Okay, how do I get thighs like your model? Um, I just, uh, I just did the top, I just adjusted the sliders. You can do the body proportions. Let me, let me check real quick. Well, I can't change my appearance right now to show you, but when you make your character, like, it allows you to change, like, the proportion of your character's, like, legs and chest and everything. I just made my arms and chest relatively slender, and then I made my legs relatively, you know, proportionately larger to make it, you know, to give that effect. We did the therapy thing and made a bunch of productive workers, hopefully. Hopefully being the operative term now, isn't it? Alright. Let's stock up on arrows. Hey, any of you assholes gonna help? Stress snapping? Fuck you. Dang, I need to look into sliders then. Yeah, it's just the, like, default game character creation from the very start. It's not like anything particularly special. Alright, so our setup for the boss, we're gonna start with Valstrax. We found a pretty decent strat, last stream, right? We found out that if you, constantly sending out and unsummoning the pal is, like, really strong as a way to, like, dodge around the enemy's attacks, right? Because you can send your pal out, get the boss's aggro, and then right as the boss is about to attack, just recall your pal so that they don't get hit by the attack, right? And you can just do that. If you get the timing right, as long as you learn their attack patterns, you can avoid, you can avoid your pal taking damage and you taking damage pretty effectively. You can, like, ping pong the boss's aggro and kite them around pretty effectively. Granted, in our last run, we didn't really get the hang of it until all but our last Pokemon was dead, until Ralsei was the only one left. And unfortunately, Ralsei just didn't have the damage to get things going at that point. But the theory is at least sound. The game theory, you would even say. Do we have a Mega Shield equipped? Yes. Also, we never made a spear workbench, did we? And I'm trying to just not notice the Tower of Pals, but it's right there in the open. Look, they're just gathering warmth is how I'll choose to interpret it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it ain't a lie. Exactly. Oh, we got spears for days, boys. Girls, non-binary barbarians. We're in the money. We're in the money. We're in the money. Old man depression, you are through, you done us wrong. We're in the money. We're in the money. Go on and spend it, lend it. You'll never see a headline for a red line today. And when you see the landlord, we'll look that guy right in the eye. We're in the money. We're in the money. Where in the money, honey? So we've got the bill. We've got the balls. Look at the balls on that guy. All 62 of them. Sorry, Spears. You're right. Sorry. Daddy Nintendo. Don't sue. Don't sue. We would never claim to have balls here. Only spheres. Only spheres. It's kind of funny how, like, my brain doesn't even attempt to separate. Alright, let's see. We got that. Alright, I think as far as vital stuff, we're good. This is all we'll need to carry with us into battle. Actually, can I make one more? Oh no, I can't because we're out of wood. I'm going to put our, like, items in here. So we don't need this. We don't need the axe when we're out in the wild. We don't have any more bullets, so we can put this away for now. We're just freeing up item slots. And then we can put the training manuals away as well until we actually need them. But I want them to be, like, in easy reach. Okay. Oh god, I'm so fat. I'm a fat chud. Oh. Oh, fuck my big fat chungus life. There you go. And good. Alright. Fuck! God damn it. Okay. Now don't step on anything. Don't pick up anything. Okay? Okay? Let's get the fuck... okay. Let's gear up and let's get the fuck out of here. Wonder what the end game looks like now it's been so long. I'm pretty sure they added, like, a whole bunch of stuff. Alright. Valstrex. Puka. Bushi. Oh, wait. Bushi? I realized. Oh. Oh god, why am I still so hot? I have the heat-proof armor. Um. Well, anyways, Bushi, we gotta, we gotta give you a name. We'll probably wait until after we finish this boss fight, though, because our health is draining by the second. Oh, Bushi, you fucking bitch! How dare you? Why does he have just a normal human sword? You know, that is a good point. Maybe the Palpedia will tell us. What is the lowdown on Bushi? What is his deep lore? Also, hey Aru, how's it hanging? Welcome back. How you doing? Its body becomes a blade upon death to be taken up by the next generation. If someone other than a Bushi wields this blade, the soul within torments them until they are driven mad. I mean, okay. Shit. Alright. That's pretty sick. Brandish Blade. When activated, attacks targeting enemy with Aigiri. When this pal uses Aigiri, it has a 1.1 damage multiplier. Well, there you go. He doesn't have a normal human sword. He has a Bushi sword made with his mom or dad. Now that's a Pokemon ass entry. I know, right? Ignis Breath Aigiri. Bushi's exclusive skill. Taking hold of the sword, it appears in front of the enemy in an instant and unleashes an ultra-fast sword draw attack. Alright, let's... What should we name Bushi? Anybody have an idea? Anybody have any suggestions? For our samurai? Ichigo? Ichigo Kurosaki? Because he's a orange-haired samurai? But then what about the human clothes? Those are actually made of flesh, much like all pals and Pokemon that have seemingly human clothes. They're actually made of skin. And I would imagine the body should look something like a sword. Well, no, it condenses down when they die. It morphs. Kind of like how a Pokemon evolves and changes shape magically. Its body will just turn into that. Ichigo? Okay, you're right. We can do Ichigo. You know, if we went with the Bleach idea, we can name him Zanpakuto. Or Zangetsu. If we're going with the idea that they're like living sword people. You vote Zangetsu? Zangetsu. Oh god, why am I blanking on the fucking name? Why am I blanking on the fucking attack? I Oh no. Getsuga Tensho. There we go. Getsuga Tensho! Man. Watching Bleach, getting some Johnny Young Bosch shouting Getsuga Tensho over and over again. Fucking spamming that shit more than a Naruto Rasengan. Shit, hell yeah. You know, you can really tell the difference between fandoms because Naruto fans would always give Naruto so much shit because calling him like a two-trick pony for only ever using shadow clones and Rasengan. Ain't no Bleach fan ever complained about Ichigo only using Getsuga Tensho. Ichigo had one move. He had Getsuga Tensho, and if he was feeling frisky, Black Getsuga Tensho. That's it. That motherfucker had a move. And Bleach fans were completely satisfied with that. They had no fucking issues. They were not coming up with the same complaints that Naruto fans were. The difference is drastic. It's very amusing to see. Definition of if it works kind of power, exactly. We know every Soul Reaper has literally 2 attacks, only enemy level. Very true, very true. Well, they only have 2, like, forms, although some Soul Reapers will have, like, within their Bankai, it'll have multiple different attacks, right? Also, some Soul Reapers will use, like, in addition to their Zanpakuto, they'll use, like, Keto and stuff as well, right? Like, sometimes, like, they'll bust out a spell or a barrier technique in addition to just using their Zanpakuto, which Ichigo never learned. Ichigo never learned, like, a single Keto technique or anything like that. Tosen had, like, 2 different Shikai. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, some of them had, like, variations. Like, fuck. What's his name? Hitsugaya. Hitsugaya, the ice guy, when he lost his Bankai, he had to develop a completely different technique with his ice shit to create, like, vacuum sealed, super thin ice blades and shit by teaming up with Rangikyu with her, like, Ash style. Like, they were doing, like, team attacks and, like, Avengers combos with his fucking Zanpakuto. That was pretty cool. So, like, every once in a while, like, it was kind of like, it was like JoJo's-esque, where they had, like, a, like, overarching power, like, skill set, but then they would come up with unique ways to use them, in, like, multiple different areas, right? But yeah, like, you know, they managed to get a little bit right. Ichigo was not about any of that shit. Ichigo was like, nah. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, champ. Getsuga Tensho. But hey, that shit was hitting though. That's why I think I liked Vasta Lorde Ichigo so much. When I saw him bust out that Sero with the horns, I was like, ah, oh shit. Oh yeah, do that again. Do that again. Do that again. And then he didn't. Although I think he busted out again at the very end. He gets like his hollow mask back.
Very,
Ow.
very much.
Hey, Jozon. Alright, let's begin this boss battle. This time for sure, we are going to win. This is time for our Bleach battle. How's it going? What you up to? Alright, little bitch. Take your balls out and let's fight. Oh my god, he's LARPing. He's LARPing as his fucking dragon. Let's go, Valstrex. Oh, you fool. Oh, you absolute fool. You buffoon. Oh, God. Oh, God. Gotta get our asses out of here. Get out of the cage. Fuck! Okay. Alright, Puka. Nope. Die, you fucking asshole. Ah! I'm just thinking of Byakuya and his one move. Byakuya definitely was spamming that Senbon Zakura a lot. Although he also used Keto quite a bit. Nothing much, just got off from work. Nice, nice. At least it's over. It was working, it was working. He managed to catch us though. He clipped us. He did have that one variation of his he did have that one variation of his Bankai where instead of doing the like pedal spam, he turned it into like a single sword and wielded it just as a like one blade, which was pretty cool. I forget if he did that super often, but he did it one time. At least once. God damn it. Fuck, they die so... Ah. Okay. Zangetsu! There we go. There we go. Freeze his ass. Not the acid rain. Hero, you got this. Alright. Fight. Oh, the one shot. Byakuya versus Tsukushima was one of the best fights in Bleach. Who's Tsukushima again? You're gonna have to remind me. I am very bad with the names in Bleach in particular. Did someone say Bleach? Yeah, we named one of our pals Zangetsu. After Bleach. Hey Mise, how's it hanging? Frankbringer arc, his ability was Book of the End he used to turn Ichigo and his friends against him. Oh yeah, he was the gaslight gatekeep girl boss guy, right? Again, that arc that's one of the coolest. He wore the suspenders. Yeah, that guy. That's one of the coolest powers in fiction, I think. Just the ability to like insert yourself into somebody else's life retroactively. That's so cool. Like the idea of having someone who can like fight you like emotionally manipulatively and have that be the threat instead of someone who's just like super strong as a fighter is really cool. And one of the most hated arc, but I say it's one of the best. I don't know if I super like it as a like full-on arc, but like the individual pieces of it are cool in my opinion. Like, and again, I think the fight with Byakuya, now that I'm remembering it, it does make sense, and it's so good because Byakuya is such a piece of shit, right? Like, it only works because like it plays on the first arc, right? Where it's like you inserted yourself into Byakuya's life and his past, where it's like, no, I was your friend from childhood. We have so much history together. You would never kill me, right? No, I totally would, because I care about my duty more than anything. I am a complete thoughtless pawn of the state. You have no idea. I would literally kill my own sister because I was ordered to. So yes, I would easily kill you, Tsukushima, my lifelong friend, because I was ordered to, because I don't question orders. I'm like, wow. Byakuya is such a pawn, is such a little bitch of the state. He is such a fed that it actually saved the day. It is insane. He is such a fucking loser. He's such an asshole. Can you imagine licking the boot so hard that it saves, that it actually wraps around? The ultimate cop. The top cop of them all. Oh, oh. Shit's so good. Honestly, Ginjo kinda did nothing wrong. Look, see, that's the problem. You have all of these factions. Like, every time you go against, like, you have a faction that pops up that goes against the Gotai 13. Like, the ultimate, like, the end of the day, it's like, oh, like, I know we have to have Ichigo and friends fight them because, like, we're friends with the Soul Society. But they're kind of just right, because the Soul Society is always in the wrong. They're always evil. Like, the Soul Society fucking sucks. like, like Ichigo has to team up with the Soul Society, not because the Soul Society are ever in the right, but just because, like, we like the people in the Soul Society. It's kind of fucked up, actually. So I'm like the only one here that fucks with Byakuga, huh? Mise, I'm not gonna lie. Byakuga is cool. He has a cool, like, he has a cool, like, style. He has a cool design. He has cool powers. Byakuga is a, like, unthinking pawn. Like, he is 100%, like, he literally round one arc one start, like, I will unthinkingly, unquestionably throw my family under the bus, even though this is the most blatantly corrupt power play we've ever seen. Like, I will not question this at all. I will like, I am super down to let Rukia get executed, even though this is, like, the most weird, like, crazy escalation to execution we've ever seen. Like, nope, this all checks out to me. True, but the world in danger, though? It wasn't in danger! It wasn't in danger! Ichigo, the one that they recruited as an emergency substitute Soul Reaver, saved the day! And they were gonna punish Rukia for saving the day. It's the exact opposite. They saved the world from being in danger. And then we're gonna punish her anyways with execution. And then they almost, and in doing so, in complying with that, they almost fucked the world by letting Aizen get away with his fucking plans. Him being a fucking mindless pawn of the state almost helped them fuck everything up by playing into Aizen's schemes. There wasn't even an investigation. They fast-tracked that execution order so hard. Like, man, Byakuya is an absolute fed. Like, Byakuya would round one sign up for ice, unquestionably. Like, that's your boy, and that's your boy. That's your boy, Mise. That's your boy. And the funny thing is that Ginjo was calling out the Soul Society. Everybody is calling out the Soul Society. Every arc that they made, including the filler ones, is basically just like, here's this group, here's this, like, minority group that was horribly oppressed or, like, wronged by the Soul Society in some way. But unfortunately, because they're going again, because we like the people in the Soul Society, we gotta help finish them off. Oh. Due to unfortunate circumstances, we are not allowed to take their side. Although I gotta say, there is some crazy shit that goes on in those filler arcs. I forget if it's, I think it's the Bount arc. It might be. It had one of the funniest conclusions to a fight I've ever seen, and it's with Kenpachi Zaraki. Kenpachi Zaraki is like always talked about as like the big dumb like freak, like fighting freak beast guy. People don't like acknowledge that he is like sometimes written to be surprisingly smart in like a really stupid way. Um there's So in that arc, there's that one Soul Reaper who's like defected, a defected lieutenant. And it's the guy who can like manipulate light. And he goes and he fights Kenpachi. And excuse me. So he pops his Bankai against Kenpachi, and he is explaining what happens. It creates this like big dome of light all around Kenpachi, and he's like giving the big. Was it a Shikai? I'm pretty sure it was his Bankai, because he was already using his Shikai against him, and he like powered up even further. But whatever it was, he's using his power against him, and it creates the big dome of light around him, and he's like, okay, my new power is, this is the ultimate light attack. It creates light in every single direction, leaving not even a single shadow. You will be consumed by my all-consuming light and, completely obliterated. And so you would think, right, it's like an unescapable dome attack coming from every direction. How could Kenpachi, like, deflect or deal with this energy blast that's supposedly gonna hit him from all directions at once? Here's how he does that. He laughs, looks at him, and goes, "That's stupid. That's not how light works. It's impossible to cast light from every direction without casting a shadow. Even if it was infinitesimally small, casting at me from every angle would cost at least a tiny shadow, because that's how light rays work, you fucking idiot." And him pointing out the logical fallacy in how the guy's attack works causes the move to just dissipate. Like, he doesn't, like, smack it away. He doesn't deflect it. He doesn't cut it. He doesn't fucking blast it away. He literally destroys his Bankai with facts and logic, and the guy just dies. Yeah, he literally just points out that the move is stupid and it stops working. And I'm sitting here, fucking in high school, looking like, what? What? Like, oh, wait. Oh. Well, okay. I could be misremembering, but I'm sure Kenpachi beats it by removing his eye patch. Okay, I have to, because I've held on to this, the absurdity of this, for years. I got it real quick. One second. Okay, I think I found it. How did you find it so fast? You know, we use the Google, right? Google is a skill.
Hey, Captain.
What?
Hey,
What the heck is going on?
What?
Everyone, be careful.
Oh no. Oh.
The bounce that Zaki have attacked are heading towards the spirits.
Oh, what is this?
Zakahachi, cut off the Lord.
What is this? What is this audio?
I was just getting bored. Dot. Move over there for a bit.
yes. Let's go. Dot. Yes. I leave it to
Oh,
you.
the
Done.
auto,
Come
the
on,
AI
come at me.
auto dubbing.
Don't wait.
Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's no, no.
してんじゃねえよ
Actually,
がすみなんだ何も変わってねえじゃねえか終わりにさせてもらうぜここからが本番だ虹がすみ面白い
oh,
5.13体はなぜ貴様のような奴を隊長に迎えたのだ
there we go.
理由なんてねえんだよ
So yeah, this is where he
ザラキ剣発
puts him in the sphere of light, right?
その光は全ての影を消し去り飲み込むのだ
Beams erase and engulf all shadow.
ザラキ剣八を飲み込んだこの光は時期に超高密度
Will soon be compressed into a high density beam and he will
に
perish.
圧縮されて消滅するここはまさか
Ah, yeah, he did just use the eye patch, my bad.
バカな俺にちょっとでも全力を出させたのは褒めてやるよなぜ貴様が貴様には分からんのかくだらねえ人に寄りかかるのと忠義の心は別だろうがてめえが手に入れた力はこの俺を殺すため
Wait. There's gotta be, wait, English dub. Because I think he had to have said it in the English dub, if I'm remembering correctly. Because I distinctly remember him saying, like, the shadow bullshit. Of course, I can be wrong.
ちょっとでも全力を出させたのは全部光で照らそうっつう考え
Oh, there we go. This is where I got it from. The idea of shining light on everything is impossible to
に
begin
無理があ
with.
んだよなぜ貴様のような奴が
There we go. I think I might have gotten my wires crossed with that. But yeah. Localizers went wild on the filler. Yeah, I think with the dub, he emphasized that part of it a lot more. Where he was like, yeah, that's impossible to shine light on everywhere at once. And I was like, is he literally just, like, mogging him? Before mogging is a thing? God, Zaraki was crazy. But also the idea that he broke through with just like flexing his spiritual pressure is also still crazy in of itself. Man is stupid fucking strong. He really is. He really is. Whoever has higher spiritual pressure beats man with lower spiritual energy. Most of the time. Most of the time. Alright, alright. Sorry, I got distracted. I I took my okay, actually, you know, maybe I should. Maybe I should. I took well, I won't. I took my a clip from yesterday's Zenless Zone Zero stream where I was doing all the femboy mods, and I posted it on one of the Zenless Zone Zero subreddits. I was like, addressing the gender ratio directly. It's like, fine, I'll do it myself. And some people are enjoyed getting to see the mods on display. Lurk while I edit? Of course. Thanks for dropping by, Muse. I appreciate it. I bet that trended well. It's getting there. It's getting there. Well, you know, it depends, right? Zenless is a very primarily heterosexual fan base. But, you know, there are some boy gooners there as well that enjoyed it. So, you know, we have to appeal to all types. I've created a monster. I've created a monster, because nobody wants to see Marshall no more. They want Shady. I'm chopped liver. Lee's Punk Ignis. Oh, it's our little baby we hatched from an egg. Lee's Punk Ignis. And the player become invisible, making them undetectable to enemies for 10 seconds. Anime stream when? You know, for the health of the channel, probably never. Probably not anytime soon. That is a nice thought, though. I'll give you that. Oh, hey, what's up? I just came to have a nice little chat. This place is just hours away from being hit by some real nasty types, but if you pay up... no. Perish. How about I negotiate you into the fucking mines, you idiot? You can capture people? Yeah, you can capture anything in these pal balls. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Makes you wonder, what's the actual difference between pals and humans? Guys, you're never going... Wow, this is like literally you guys have no chance of attacking our base. Like, this is the most defensible location ever. Like, where are you, like literally, like, what? What? From my mountain kingdom, my oasis? Come, fly! We do this my way, the bird way. We fly! Hey, what's up there? Oh no. How uninvited to the D&D campaign can you be? Look, I didn't put it in the game. It's more efficient to deal with your enemies quickly, right? It saves me a piece of ammunition. Look, if your white streamer has human pal slaves, that's problematic. If your black streamer has human pal slaves, that's just kind of based, right? I don't make the rules. That's just how that works. I don't know. I don't know. All of my fellow black streamer friends that I've gone into their streams, every single one of them has had at least one human slave. I don't know what that says about us. Perhaps not the best. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to report on that. I don't know. I don't know what that says. It says something. I don't know. I'll inform Twitter to see what's up. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying it is. I'm just saying. The difference is there's no laws against the pals. That's true, Batman. There are no laws against the pals. In fact, there are laws in favor of the pals. You know what's really fucked up? They actually do encourage you to catch humans in this game because you can sell humans to the merchants and they sell for significantly more than the pals do. Like, a regular pal will sell for like a few $100s, but comparatively, the same level of human will sell for like thousands. That's insidious, isn't it? That's dark. You can sell, you know, the implications of that are quite dire. With that cow, so, for some reason, when the pals, like, reset their positioning, they all drop in on this spot. I don't know why, but they all drop in on this exact same spot, which then forms, like, a weird cuddle puddle that they all... yeah, like this. Which kind of just means I've unlocked the breeding portion of the game early, I guess. Yeah, see? I can't stop them. They're just gonna do what they want to do. It's nature. I guess. Oh god, oh god. Oh, the size difference is... Oh. I really wish they wouldn't involve the Lamble at least. The Lamble's too small to be doing that. That just seems dangerous at his size. Alright, now that we got everyone healed back up, let's take one more shot. Let's take another shot. Let's take another shot at this guy, at this boss. Something has gone horribly wrong. Yeah, this is like weird pathing error, but I have no idea like where to even begin trying to fix it. That's the problem. Build PAL Expedition Station. I need cement. Where do I get cement? Ironically, that brings up some very interesting lore about my species. Oh. About the armadillos. But I think you can get some from your pal that just finished breeding. Oh god. Wait, was that what was is that where cement comes from? Oh, here it is. Stone, bone, and fluids. Come on, we gotta make this seaman. Honestly, this game has some spagooter code. A little bit. I mean, the devs themselves have admitted that they didn't know how to program when they made this game. They made a bullshit Unity asset flip Pokemon ripoff parody that was like pretending to be satire to, you know, to kind of catch people's eyes. And then when it randomly made like $5 million on launch in early access, they're like, ah shit, what do we do? We actually didn't plan to make any money. We actually don't know what to spend this money on. They literally said that in an interview when the game sold like 3 million copies in the first month, and they're like, so what are your plans with all those extra funds? They're like, we don't know. We're like 10 guys we're like 10 children in a trench coat. We actually don't know what to do with all this. I mean, we want to put it back into the game, but we don't know what that means. Like, we don't know how to spend more money. Like, do we buy a bigger office? Do we buy more computers? We don't have more staff. Would buying more computers do anything? If you fuse cow pal with that metal pal you have, would their udders produce cement instead of milk? Oh god. They'd produce battery acid. We don't know what we're doing, but screw Nintendo, right? You guys wanna... Well, I don't know. What do you guys want? You want a visual novel? You want to fuck these things, right? We can make a visual novel. How about that? You guys want that? They're just kind of leaning. They're just like pushing the lever in one direction. See how the audience goes. Like, uh, uh. Crowd just goes, ah. And they're like, ah, ah. To go from like a 10-man studio to real business is such an insane thing. I imagine it has to be surreal. Imagine having millions of dollars just dropped in your lap on a whim. Part of me is very sad this game succeeded, but on the other hand, they are very supportive of mods. Yeah, it is. It is an interesting dichotomy, isn't it? I say as the Lambo gets fucking sandwiched. You know, it is. You know, there are pros and cons to a game like this succeeding when you think about it. You know, on one hand, there is something to be said for like the game not being super creative or original. And what does it say about us that we're kind of just okay with a game that's, you know, very much a blatant ripoff. But, you know, as long as it screws over Nintendo, we're fine with it. But at the same time, like, people are so fatigued by Nintendo that, like, any kind of viable alternative kind of becomes appealing. But also, it becomes a factor that, like, the game, regardless of its, like, cheapness or, you know, kind of rip-offy nature, is genuinely fun to play. So, like, how much is that worth, right? How much does originality matter if the final product is an enjoyable video game, right? That's also a conundrum to think about at the same time. This is an interesting conversation to have with this visual on screen, isn't it? Oh god, getting the udders up in there. No, Lamble. It's also the shock value of what you can do with the pals and how they rival Pokemon. Exactly. It's a lot of things. It's like there's so many different factors involved in this game and its success and how it relates to Pokemon, how it differentiates itself from Pokemon. There's just it's genuinely fascinating. Like, you could make like 50 different video essays attacking this thing from 100 different angles. I'm very curious to see in like 5-10 years what people will be saying about this game. If it ended up like staying relevant, or if it like has completely fallen off by then, or if it's like spawned its own like real franchise, or what. Are you getting spooned by bipedal Hondoom? He's doing the thing in those movies where he comes up behind you and helps you make the clay pottery, or like shows you how to play pool seductively. That was very intimate. But I did not ask for that, Incineram, so I'm gonna have to where the fuck did he go? And just like that, he vanished from my life. I never did see him again. Okay, why are you guys not making wood? Okay, so we have a bunch of wood. It just wasn't in the fucking real lighting in the bottle kind of stuff, and literally never meant to be that. Exactly. It was destined for lameness, but it ended up with greatness. Seems like the general consensus, most people like this game. Izzy is made a video criticizing it, but most people seem to like it. I mean, I'm enjoying it, for sure. You combined the survival art crafting stuff with the Pokemans, and it just makes for a very fun experience. There's just no two ways about it. Oh God, what? Come on, baby. How do we? Let's make this work. Oh, wait. I know you want it. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. I'd say I've had a lot of fun. Enough fun to put it onto the permanent rotation, right? Hey. Look at that. Look at that. It adds like a little extra island almost to our fucking... to our little beach paradise. Looks terrible? Come on now. Verdant Hollow. You take that back. Negotiator, you can go in there too. Goomas. Damn, they really do not, they really like want it, you really gotta work for it to get that percentage up, huh? You gotta stack on a shit ton of pals. Hmm. This shit, motherfucker made that shit go down? Oh, wait, no, I already put him on. I was saying, like, man, how bad do you gotta be? Speaking of rotation, you made the poll about which game should be played next, and they chose Mystery Game, and you just played ZZZ anyway. I did. Well, you see, here's the thing. More people voted for the Mystery Game, but the people who voted for ZZZ were the people who actually watched the stream, so I weighted their votes more heavily. I was like, these people here want me to play the Mystery Game, but they never actually show up to watch the stream anyway, so how much do I actually care about those particular votes? And then I saw, like, okay, the people who voted for Zenless, they actually do show up for the stream, so those are the people who will actually be affected by the results of the poll, so... God damn, we literally sending an army of pals just to do this one fucking job. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, all the warriors. I'm down for the waifu game, but out of curiosity, if you're at liberty to reveal it, what was the mystery game? Did I say mystery game? The mystery game? The mystery game was going to be, I was gonna bust out the emulator and play, Brave Fencer Musashi, the, old PS1 game. Which I still probably will at some point, but I might make it a quick look or something at some point. It is a deep cut, a very deep cut. It's one of those games that I had a demo disc for it for a very long time, but I never actually bought it or rented it, so I never actually played it. I played literally the first level and first boss of it a crap ton of times. But, and then I got a PS1 emulator working, and I had a ROM for it, and I was like, huh. I wonder if I could, and I got it working. I was like, you know, I've always wanted to try this out for real and actually play it. I wonder if I could play this on stream at some point. And obviously I am planning to play it on stream for real at some point, but, you know, it's just a matter of when and where. Yeah, that's what fencers do. They cut deep. Build sphere assembly line, build power generator. God damn. Alright, who else is getting put to work? Oh god. Oh no, I really don't need you being in the cuddle puddle. That's gonna. Oh god, no. Let's go. Heard rumor that the PS5 emulator is on the way. To play what? I'll finally get around to playing Black Myth Wukong, I guess. I guess you play Stellar Blade. No, Stellar Blade's on PC, so. For the future when they stop putting PlayStation games on PC. Yeah, you're right, I suppose. Alright. Now that we have forgotten how to do this fight because we wasted so much time. Yeah, they did finally put... You know, honestly, I'd probably be down to play... Ow! Stellar Blade. The only thing is... I would mod Stellar Blade, but literally only to make the 2B DLC the default appearance. Because I saw that they like made the Nier Automata DLC, right? But the only thing about it that's like lame in my opinion is that it's like armor pieces you have to unlock in like a little side quest. If they had done a thing where like you could choose to play as like equip it from the start of the game and like pretend you're playing as 2B the entire game, I would have been like, I would have bought that game just for that. Because I played the demo of Stellar Blade and it looked really cool. Like it was really cool to play. Like I enjoyed it quite a bit. But like my primary complaint with it was just that the main character is kind of generic. So when they announced the Nier Automata DLC, I was like, oh, okay. If I could just pretend that this was a Nier game and just pretend I'm playing 2B, that would actually be pretty sick. But because of the way then I learned how the DLC actually works. It's like, oh, you can't actually do that. But maybe there's a mod that just equips her with all the 2B costume shit from the start. I was gonna get it, but after the devs turned into an AI company, I'm boycotting. Oof. Yeah, that too. Yeah, the new Stellar Blade, in addition to... Yeah, the new Stellar Blade having both a very, very, young, Drake-appealing protagonist and AI, that's a double whammy right there. That's a double dipper, ain't it? How you gonna make your game for the Epsteins and the AI bros? That's crazy. True, but nuts. Drake appealing is insane. Look, hey, look. I'm not the one who brought the 16, 17-year-old on stage. That wasn't me. That was not me. I'm not the one who did that. Oh god, this is actually going pretty well. Almost too well. I'm getting a bit concerned. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop, 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 drop. Does 16, 17 still count for the memes? 16, 17, 16, 17. Ah. Ah! You're doing so good at keeping Valstrax alive. Is this a you need to level up situation? No, this is a we need to get good situation. We got this. I believe. What the fuck is that? I'm still saying we may need a training arc. Look, if we can get him down to half health, we can get him down the rest of the way. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Reptyro. Magma-like blood runs through its body. If a large amount of water is thrown on it, the water rapidly heats, causing an immense vapor explosion. Wow, that was a big boy. That was a big, strong boy. But no, I'm confident we can do this with our current power level. We just need to get good. Alright, let's get Bushi in here. Ah! Oh. Shield, come back to me. Ah! Okay, hero. There we go, there we go, there we go. Lay on the pressure. Oh! Let's go. Let's go. Oh! Oh, no, I jumped that. I jumped that. I jumped that. I jumped that. No. No. Ah. Ah. Okay, okay. That was super close, though. That was super close. But you see what I mean, though, right? You see what I mean? The level isn't the problem. The play is the problem. Of course, the attacks go through the pillars. Some of them do. It depends on the type. The pillars will block that lightning javelin he does, which is really good. It's good that we can at least use the pillars to dodge and block that big lightning strike he does when he jumps up. But like that, like the big AoE attack he does where it sends the ring across the floor, that will not be blocked by any of the pillars, so we have to jump that, but it has to be a clean jump, because if it nicks us at all, we're fucked. See, like this, we're good. In fact, not only does the pillar block it, it causes the like shockwave to go off on the wrong height. So that's like really good. Oh. I think we're out of crossbow shots, which means we're gonna have to focus entirely on just using the pals, which isn't that bad. Which isn't bad because I don't think our crossbow is really contributing that much damage. So maybe it's better that we don't like get caught up in trying to contribute damage ourselves. Want some help? Because there's some pal that might help. Let's give 3 more attempts with our current lineup, then we'll start trying out different stuff. You don't drop your stuff when you die? You do, but it just drops it right outside the boss battle. Right outside the boss door. Very mercifully, we can get our stuff right back. We don't have to go inside the boss room to get our stuff. Okay, so I'm just going to focus on positioning and summoning. I'm not even going to think about attacking myself. I'm drawing aggro, of course. Come on, Pyro. Fuck. Oh, Pyro, you got clipped. I'm sorry. Go. You fool! Ah! Whoa! There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, Valstrax. fuck. Come on, Val. Ah, fuck. Ah! Ha ha ha! Ah! Ah ha ha! That was close. That was so close. Hey, Seraphic J, how's it hanging? Ah. That was one. That one was really close. Pal team is starving. Oh no. All right. Well, we gotta go rest our guys up. You guys did so well. You guys did so well. You know, I think pretty good. Just eating dinner, taking a break from Palworld. Taking a break from Palworld, going straight into watching Palworld. I respect it. I respect it. In the worlds of Vin, Inch, or a mile, it don't matter. You know what? You're right. You're right. I was working on my secret underworld base where I put humans. Ah, very diabolical. We got a handful of humans. I've sold most of them off for profit already, though. I'm glad to see you guys have managed to maintain your food supply. Barely. Oh, wait. I can go get some depression medication for you. One second, flower girl. Since we need to pass some time while you guys heal up anyways. Oh. The fuck are my meds? Oh, here they are. There we go. Man, this game is gonna make people just say things, ain't it? You know, I do just be saying shit sometimes. Oh, do we need to make a bed? How do we not have wood? One of you motherfuckers can chop some wood. What are you doing? What are you... You. Okay, well, not you. You do something. Who? Which one of you? Stop idling. Do something. What do I keep you around for? Fine, I'll fucking... You know what? Fine. Fuck. I'll do it my fucking self. How about that? How about that? I'll just do it my fucking... I'm fucking George Washington over here. How about that? And fucking chop down the cherry tree my goddamn self. How about that? Fucking assholes. I'm sleeping! It's noon! It's new. We're not. This isn't Spain. You don't take a fucking siesta. Get your ass up. It's good to know. Nice to know you still have to micromanage the pals occasionally. What's nice about it? I had to waste a whole hour at the start of the stream getting rid of these fuckers' depression and ulcers and shit. We were supposed to be fighting this boss hours ago. We would have been done. Yeah, wake your happy ass up. You know, considering the plantation, we may just be role-playing George. I have to say, you motherfuckers will be free after I'm dead, and not a day sooner. I gotta make sure I get mine first. Ah, your mom is grazing. Make sure we get that milk out of her. Let's see, where do I put my wood again? There we go. Haven't played this in a minute, so many cute pals. Apparently, they added like over 100 new ones with the 1.0 update. So, like, yeah, it's pretty big. I wouldn't know because I didn't start playing until the new one, or until 1.0. So all of this is new to me. I mean, I do yearn for revolution, which you do feed us. Exactly, Pyro. I don't want to hear none of that talk. Put your pamphlets away. Oh? Back from expedition, you say? What you get? You got some palladium fragments, some pal spears, a mega spear, ooh. Or ancient PAL manuscript. Acquired for advancing research. Some souls. Some mushrooms. Some lamble mutton. And some ancient civilization parts. Don't mind if I do. Really? That's pretty cool. I think only got the demo started. Nice. I have to say, you might as well. Well, I mean, if you own the game, I suppose. There's no reason not to check it out, but if you only played the demo, obviously you'd have to buy it, but his name is Rico. He wore a diamond. He was escorted to his chair. He saw Lola dancing there, and when he finished, he called her over. But Rico went a bit too far. Tony sailed across the bar, and all the punches flew, and chairs were smashed in two. There was a shout and a single gunshot, but just who shot who at the Copacabana? The hottest bar north of Havana, here at the Copacabana. Music and passion were always the fashion at the Copa. She lost in love, Copa, Copacabana. I have abandoned my pals. Oh no, how could you? How dare you? You fiend, you monster. I'm not gonna lie, there's not a single one of you fuckers that I wouldn't ditch on a moment's notice. I hate each and every one of you fucking pals. Except for you, Piro. I think he's losing his mind. What, we're not allowed to sing songs here now? What, is that a sign of madness? Just, just start singing in mantras now. Like, I'm just trying to get that 100% drop rate. Relax, leave me alone. Where the hell is my new pal I caught? Oh, here it is. Reptyro. Stone Cannon. Actually, don't send him out. Actually, yes, do send him out. Unprompted, yeah, kinda. Well, it wasn't unprompted. What do you mean? Why did I start singing that song again? Huh. That's a good question. What? Where am I? What's going on? Oh god, the microplastics. The worms are back. The bugs are back. I might just be going senile. Who knows? He started singing, that's all. No, there was surely some reason. I would never just do something weird for no reason. Come on now. That doesn't sound like me. Perhaps you guys are the ones who are crazy, and I'm the only sane one left. Have you ever stopped to consider that? Yeah, and you may just be a bit tired. Perhaps a smidge, perhaps a bit, perhaps a little scattering, a pinch tired, a morsel. God damn, how many of these pals do... This is a fucking 72. We're gonna have 72 fucking riders on the horizon. About to come beat some ass. This isn't an exhibition. This is a fucking declaration of war. Ah, 420. You know, we literally have no right to judge the Gen Alphas and the Zoomers for 6-7 when we have been laughing at 69 and 420 for fucking 20 plus years now. We're all equally as brain rotted as each other. Nah, I only have one glass of wine today. I'm not crazy yet. Well, shit, let's match that energy, girl. Get it.
Get the drink up. Three cheers for the freaking weekend. I drank to that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What the hell was I thinking? I drank to that. Yeah, yeah. Oh god. This really is gonna take every pal I have, and it's not even gonna hit 100. Alright. Alright, alright, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary barbarians. This is my expedition. If I cover the entire forest in dudes, I will then get anything I want. Exactly. We're gonna Zerg rush. Is this what a raid looks like from the other side? Okay, yeah, no, we've literally... Oh, wait, do we not have enough grass types? What is it telling me? Why are you saying this to me? I have grass types. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8. I'm not allowed. I need 15 to even start. I hate you. 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 No, I can't even start. I don't have enough grass-themed pals to even attempt it. No. No. Calling absolutely everyone and their mother. We must storm the Pal Forest. Is that all? Is that all of them? You wanted more? I love me some Wong. Baby, ooh, that Wong, 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 Wong. Oh. Alright, there we go. You cresting the hill with the Ents. I have come to own the forest now. Exactly. I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. I'll beat up your thorax and I'll bust out your knees. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, so give me my gun. I have an idea. I think I know how we solve this. I think I've figured it out. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh god.
Ow, 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 ow,
Oh god.
what?
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
What did I
Oh
do?
no.
What
No,
did I
no,
do?
no, no.
What? What?
Oh god.
Ow,
Oh god.
Stop. Ow, fuck. Ow, ow. Ow. Stop. Ow. What'd you do there? Ow. Fuck. Ah, no. Ah.
Predator core. That sounds like a very, very experimental and very controversial brand of metal music. It's the type that Marilyn Manson Oh jeez. Oh
started
god.
making
Oh god.
after. Oh god! Ow,
Oh
ow,
god.
ow,
Oh
ow.
no. Oh no.
God,
Oh no.
fuck.
No, no,
Ow,
no, no,
ow,
no. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh
You need
god.
to wake
Oh
me
god.
up. I'm right here. What are you talking about? What are you Ow! Stop! Ah. You needed to wake me up. Wake me up as I can't wake up. Wake me up and save me. Call my name and save me from the. Wake me up from my laughter. I can't wake up. Alright, come on, save me. Save me from the nothing I've become. Lead me to life. I believe it alive. And nothing's inside. Bring me to life. Broken in time without your love, without your love, honey. Alright, movement speed increase. What is this? I mean, ridden as a flying mount. While flying, movement speed increase. All this time, I can't believe I couldn't see it in the dark, never under me. Which of these is actually better? I wonder if Elphadran would be better than, Think there was ever a farmer publicly pelted with fruit they themselves grew? There, assuredly. I imagine, that was probably, punishment for, like, stuff like, selling, like, bad expired fruit or, like, trying to rip people off out of deals and stuff like that. I imagine that's, probably stuff like that would have been happening. Where was I? Oh. Gunpowder. Where do I get gunpowder?
Mrs. Puff, I am so confused. I'm getting distracted like every third sentence. Okay. Gunpowder. Coal! Fuck. What? 10 people get pelted with bad food for punishment by the public. Yeah, that was, you know, the classic, you get put in the stockade and then they would hit you with rotten fruit. Or if you were a shitty comedian, the classic joke is that you would get hit by, you would get pelted with fruit and stuff like that. Oh god. I don't have shit for dick for sulfur. I can't make any. You know what? We're just going to... Boo tomato. Get the tomatoes! Get the bricks! Imagine you steal as a farmer and then get pelted with your own farmer's waste. Exactly. I mean, here's the thing. Like, people back then had a sense of humor. Like, they appreciated dramatic irony just as much as we do. So, like, they could understand, like, you know, this guy sold us some like shitty fruit or whatever, so fucking make him eat his own rotten product or whatever. That shit'll be fucking hilarious. There you go. They did like eye for an eye back then, exactly. That's why everybody was so blind. That's why you humans, your vision is so terrible. Totally. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I forgot. I almost forgot that I need to give you... Hello, officer. Hello, Officer Slave. Here, stop being depressed. There you go. Femboy, boy wife, flower. Is now in good condition. Hey, Big P. What's up, Big P? Yeah, you get it. Yeah, you get them snacks. Yeah, you get it. It's odd to think maybe they chose to make the punishment ironic. Well, yeah, exactly. You know, they, you gotta think, back then, those punishments and stuff like that, public floggings or what have you, were also, entertainment. You know, like, if you're bored out of your ass and you got, like, nothing going on, having watching someone like in the stocks all day is like something to do, which you might not get otherwise. You know, there's no TV, there's no TikTok. You got like cards and dice all day otherwise, and then not a whole lot else. It's always either ironic or horrifying, and it was their Sunday picnic. Oh, ho, 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 you want to talk about the Sunday picnic? Yeah, that shit was rough. No wonder everyone was drunk all the time. Exactly. Then it was a good source of alternate calories, you know. Beer was a, like, very convenient, wonder food, if you think about it, right? Because, well, for one, it wasn't as alcoholic as it is now, right? It's just alcoholic enough that it gives you, that it's like cleaner than a lot of groundwater. It's convenient. You can bring it around with you. And it's more calorie dense than water. It's actually a like, works kind of as a meal filler. Fills in for a lot of people's calories. Supplements, I would say. It's not like a meal replacer or anything, but you know, when people are, you gotta think people are drinking their bread as much as they are eating it. Tastes significantly worse too. Some beer was made with bread, exactly. Granted, the idea of it tasting worse is highly subjective because, you know, they wouldn't have necessarily known any different or any quote unquote better than us, right? Because they wouldn't have much to compare it to. To them, it was, you know, the peak. Unless they would have gotten it like imported from like a different region that made like higher quality stuff on occasion. Or if they got like wine, right? Something like wine would have been like a like something you drank for the taste versus like ale and beer would have been like more of an like everyday drink that you drank more for sustenance. Right. Yeah, to be fair, they basically had no seasonings. That is incorrect. They didn't have access to exotic seasonings. Like, salt was, you know, relatively expensive and hard to get your hands on. And, like, exotic spices. But, like, herbs and like naturally, like locally occurring herbs were very easy to get. Like, you gotta think of it this way. Think of every like grandma that you have that grows like basil and dill and mint and various little herbs in their spice garden and whatnot. They just did that themselves back in the day. Like everyone back in the day had a garden alongside their farms. They were farmers. Every peasant had to maintain a garden of some kind to survive. Like, that was just part of everyday life. Not to mention they foraged a lot. You know, you would go out into the forest to collect berries, herbs, wild plants, stuff like that. Like, depending on what region you lived in, you would have access to stuff like sage, mace, ginger, perhaps even. Again, it's all regional, but like, you wouldn't have access to the range of spices that we'd have, but there would be spices and herbs and plants that would be pretty fairly easily accessible to the average person. Here we go. This is what I needed. Fuck trying to make my own gun. I'll just use all the money I made selling people to buy a bunch of ammo. Implode. Lock-on laser. Acid rain. Acid rain. It was those lovely trade routes that brought the spices to everywhere, and thank gods they did. Yeah. See, the thing is, that's like an expansion of their palettes, not a, like, introduction of the concept of spice or seasonings at all. You know what I mean? Because, like, because, like, if you actually look at medieval cookbooks or, like, medieval reference materials, almost all of them actually do call for spices and various seasonings. They're just local ones. Na 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 na. Tonbei's got a gun, got a gun. Tonbei's got a gun. Alright, I think we are. Imagine and being Britain and spending an era of your dynasty fighting and dying over trying to get control of the spice trade and then never using any real spices in your modern day food. There's if you've ever seen, there's this guy named El Burrito Monster who his whole thing is he is just the ultimate in spice usage. What the fuck is implode? You know what? We're gonna teach implode to you, Piro. But the idea with it is that risks its life to cause a violent explosion, becomes incapacitated afterwards. Piro. Piro. We'll just keep that. We'll just keep that in our back pocket. Just in case. Just in case. Remember that. Exactly. We'll remember that. We'll remember that. He taught you SD. I did, didn't I? But yeah, there's this content creator I really like, El Burrito Monster, this British guy who makes some of the most over-the-top, insanely heavily seasoned foods I've ever seen. And they're just, like, crazy good looking. And everybody always jokes in his comment section how he's the one British person who got all of the spices that they stole from India. Like, all of India's spices went to this one man in particular. Oh, God. Having the SD is fitting for that, pal. Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Actually, let me pull up. Alright, let me... He single-handedly uses the spice vault. Let me show you real quick.
I got some birria lamb. By getting a lamb shoulder scored down on both of the sides, then oiled and deeply seasoned, and into the pan to give it a char. And then do the same thing with all my veg, and I'll drop in the pot with my chili, spices and stock, vinegar and wine, and I'll slow cook for a while. Till the bones just pull right out and the meat should be falling apart, and I'll blend the broth and veggies, then strain, and I'll crumble some red Leicester and mix through some chopped coriander. Then I'll boil my eggs for 6 minutes, then crack it and back in for easy peeling, like so, then spread out my meat and lay an egg, wrap it up nice and tight, then repeat that a few times, just like these, and I'll freeze. Then whisk a quick beer batter that's seasoned with MSG to dip in my meat, and then in panko to coat the sides, and I'll get them all deep fried till nice and golden brown. And then I'm ready to just serve them up with a little pot of the dipping broth and add a bit of coriander and onion for garnish before slicing right through to show you that gooey yolk. And it is looking the absolute business, so I'll take my pick, have a dip, let it drip a little bit, and get a look at this. Screen! I got some birria lamb.
Damn, look at that. Birria lamb fucking scotched eggs with all the seasonings.
I've got some tandoori chicken, because I got a couple of chickens. And pulled the skin from the breast and the legs. And I made a tandoori paste with butter, honey and MSG. And shove it under the skin and inside and on top and marinade for a while, then tie it up and onto my spit. I'll get some logs lit before dropping on this and then spit roast and sizzle for a bit, and now I'll let it rest before carving off the breast and the legs. Then get my lamb mince with spice and lime and flavour, seasoned with MSG, just the egg yolks, and coax it into a sausage and marinade. And light up my coals and into the pit while I get my lamb mince moulded onto a stick and grilling them all off for a bit. Then I'll slice up some onions and squeeze and season with spice and dry, and I'll deep fry till nice and crispy. And I made a cheeky naan, which I'll get cut and balled up and slice the breasts and press the dough, and then lay my cheese, chicken and sheep, mango chili sauce, onion bhajis, coriander and more cheese, then fold across and seal. Now I'll cook it with some garlic butter and back into garlic butter, serve up and cut it open to show this garlic naan calzone, ready for some mint sauce, looking gorge, and have a scream. I've got some tandoori.
Fucking look at that shit. Homies single-handedly keeping the British spice industry afloat. Oh, he saved Britain, I know, right? Bro did that chicken dirty. Look at this. Crackling burrito crust. Oh god, where is this?
There are more different types of pasta than descendants of Genghis Khan. And I'm trying to invent a new one, which is really hard, but it ain't gonna stop me trying. So I'll make the dough, then cover, and let it rest. And get it cut and rolled out into a sheet, and I made a cream cheese filling that's seasoned with cracked pepper and an egg and MSG. And pipe down onto my pasta with that on top and get them locked in and sliced into individual ravioli and simmer for a minute. And grind my garlic and basil to break down the cells and finish off in a food processor with all the other stuff to make a pesto, which I'll toss my ravioli in. Then rest them on pasta and wet the edge, and I'll seal and
layer
lock them
one,
in, trim
layer
the excess
two.
and boil my ravioli. Now get some tomatoes, plucked and sliced, red pepper, then fried with salt, garlic and douille, red wine vinegar and blitz.
What is this? Okay, this is Piro. This man is single-handedly fighting against the stereotype of British not using seasonings by using all the British raised their hands up like the spirit bomb and gave him their seasonings for his channel specifically.
it smooth to lay my ravioli to give them a good coating. Before loading it all onto my pasta, wet the edge and whack that on and squeeze and seal all round, give it a trim and simmer for a few minutes and then get it fried off. Then toss in garlic butter and serve up with a bit of parmesan and slice right open my ravioli looking unholy but ready for a... There are more different types of pasta.
He's British, George. He is. The ravioli olo.
There are thousands of different shapes of pasta, which makes it pretty hard to invent a new one. But it ain't gonna stop me trying, and I'm having to make the expensive pasta because it looks better on camera.
Which I'll keep bringing together until it forms a smooth dough.
And let it rest while I make a quick pesto.
Which I like to use a pestle and mortar to grind out some of the flavour but get lazy and finish it in a food processor. Now I'll whisk a very cheesy filling with pecorino, chives and cracked black pepper together. Then char red peppers before getting the skin off and the seeds and heat my onion, garlic and douya sizzled, and I'll blitz this all through here with salt and honey, and I'll add an egg into all three of the tricolor of filling to help them set. Then get my pasta cut into pieces and rolled out into a thin sheet and cut to make it easier before piping on all of my filling, wet the edge, wrap round, seal and cut. And then I'll just repeat that for the other two fillings. Then join these together and fold them across all the way down to the bottom and pop it into a wreath before boiling for a few minutes and sizzle in some garlic chili butter. And I'll baste it, then plate it with some chives, and I've got a banging wreathioli to cut open to show you the inside and have a scream.
There are thousands of different shapes.
God, the sword is back. Yeah, he pulls out the fucking gladius. The fucking bastard sword. God. Brother, I'm scared. You should be. You should be. You're up on that chopping block next. Pray he never makes frog legs. But yeah, fucking El Burrito Monster. El Burrito Monster. Perhaps the single greatest channel to, like, doom scroll through when you're high at, like, 2 in the morning. Speaking from experience. Italians are terrified of this man. Most of the comments, funnily enough, are like, as an Italian, I'm so proud of you, bro. It's crazy. See, the thing is, like, he's so, like, he goes so hard, and he uses so many seasonings, like, he attacks everything he does so intensely that, like, every ethnicity can't help but respect him, like, in the comments section. Every comment section is just filled with people like, man, this is crazy, this is so fucked up, but I have to respect it. Like, you're actually going in and, like, doing the recipes. Like, even when you're bastardizing these recipes, you're actually using all the correct ingredients you're supposed to be doing, unlike every other, like, white guy who, like, will do a bunch of, like, dumbass substitutions. Like, no, you're making these, like, crazy nonsense amalgamations and how you put them together, but, like, you're actually, like, cooking them authentically, technically. It's crazy. It's about the vibe, yeah. He's out of pocket, but he's right. Exactly. It's exactly the meme. Bro is going to do a turducken, but it's all frogs inside of other frogs. Oh, vile. He's cooking while cooking. Exactly. He's cooking while cooking, and the end result is that we've all been cooked. Yeah, I think one time he did like an event where he did like a little pop-up where he actually made a bunch of his like signature, I think it was either burritos or like little mini Wellingtons or whatever, and he like you could actually go to a like pub that was hosting him and eat food that he made, and people were like going crazy for it.
Like, not making a restaurant by any means, but he did like a special one-off event where he would like serve people. Yo, 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 what the bug doing? It's like in those movies where, you know, they're going to the pottery class, and the guy comes up behind the girl and he's like helping her shape the clay. That's what that guy was doing with me just now, except I did not consent to it. So I would fly to the UK for that. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, hey, hey, why? I don't like the way he was smiling after that. Yeah, it's cool when YouTube chefs do that. It really is. You know, especially if you don't have, you know, the resources and the ambition to, you know, make a full-on like restaurant or whatever, which, you know, nobody has to do. That's a lot of work. But doing like the pop-up thing is a cool little compromise. Alright. Let's do it. Get up, Barney. You know, you're not as badass as our winged bird mount, but you're certainly more earnest. Oh. Wait, lock on laser? Oh. There we go. He came back for more Bat Boy. You know, they always do. Also, on a related note, I got addicted to watching people visiting the US from Europe and getting culture shock from the country. Thankfully, none of them visited the south side of Chicago. Or the south. I've always thought a food truck is probably the way to go at that scale. Yeah, definitely. Well, honestly, food trucks are getting prohibitively difficult to get into nowadays because of, like, zoning laws, license restrictions. Depending on where you live, they just straight out don't give permits to own a food truck past, like, a certain number. Like, there's like a hard cap on how many food trucks are allowed to operate in a city at a given time. Man, what a weird Charizard skin. I know, right? It has more like Dragonite energy than Charizard, I would say, honestly. No, they visited the South. There were World Cup games in Texas, and the Europeans ate barbecue and stuff. Would I count Texas as the South? That's Southwest. God zoning is one of the most vile ideas. I know, right? Also, the Scottish drank Boston dry. The entire city dry. Yeah, that's the Irish for you. Don't forgive their love of ranch. What, you mean like the Ram Ranch? Gay cowboys wanting to be fucked at Ram Ranch? Oh. Well, that was a bit underwhelming.
I'm king up here. Bam. Yeah, this guy is awesome. This guy does, he's not as badass and edgy as our, Hell Bird, but he does feel a bit stronger. No, like ranch dressing? Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, ranch isn't a thing in Europe, I learned, and they learned about ranch. Hey, see, you know, Europeans always be making fun of American food until they taste it for the first time, and then they get horribly, horribly addicted to it. Nah, bro, TSA put out a statement for regular ranch. You filthy Europeans need to stop trying to smuggle our ranch. In fact, most of the time, the teams have to fly their own food, including a lot of alcohol. Yeah, I mean, that's natural, right? Because if you're a professional athlete, your diet is pretty strictly controlled in general. And you don't want to risk getting sick if you're going to a foreign country. You know. Maybe after all the games are done. But yeah, especially, you know, when you're still just starting out, you're not there to be a tourist. You're there for your job, and your job is to win the sports game. So like you're not gonna jeopardize that by going to the TGI Fridays and getting a fucking appetizer sampler. Oh, so that's why everybody is fat here. Do you think we did it for the love of the game? No, we're being programmed. Don't you understand? These corporations are working against us. We can't help it. They're putting it in their carry-on instead of check luggage, really? I feel like you could put a bottle of ranch dressing in your carry-on. That seems fine. Well, I guess it depends on how much ranch you're just trying to smuggle. I wonder how many Europeans then tried cranch. Because even Americans don't touch it. What the fuck is cranch? I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I don't know what the hell you're talking. That one's new to me. Pendant of Dill. Ketchup and ranch. Heinz made it. I agree. I don't like ketchup at all, so there's no way I would enjoy ketchup ranch. My fofo make sure all your kids don't grow. I don't like mixing my condiments like that. It depends on which ones, right? I mean, if you mix fucking ketchup, mustard, and fucking mayo and pickles, it becomes Thousand Island dressing, which, you know, it's fucking McDonald's sauce. That's fine. You gotta mix, if you're gonna mix ketchup into things, you gotta mix a lot of things with ketchup. You gotta really bury that fucking taste. Oh, I found me a pal tamer. I've been itching to see how strong I've gotten. You're gonna net me a nice bunch of experience points. Let's fight. Alright. Well, you'll need more than enthusiasm to win. Girl, I don't want your experience points. I want you. And I'm coming for your pal. You can both... You now work for K. Jolt Hog Christ. Hey, both of you work for K now. Also, sour cream mixed with sour cream is good too. Sour cream and salsa. Sour cream, you say? So in about 10 episodes, you're going to see a plantation of human workers? No, of course not. That would be horrible. You're never going to see that. I would have sold all of them long before that. They're much more valuable to me as market value. There we go. Ah. Give it a rest, mama, rest. Get in the ball. Yeah. The vegetation on its back varies between individuals. There's a long history of appreciating this varied garden of a pal. There are even Mamore's pruning specialists. Aww. Give the tutorial on how to make ice. So take these ice chips and put them in the pot and add 1 cup of shaved. My go-to is some Sweet Baby Ray's mixed with some mustard and a touch of honey. It's pretty good. I like making just a basic buffalo ranch. Just take some ranch dressing, put some put a dash or 2 of Frank's Red Hot, mix it up. Makes a great pizza condiment. Like what? Like when we're eating frozen pizza or whatever, that's usually what I go for to dip it in. I always wondered about barbecue and honey mustard. Sounds good. I'm not a big barbecue sauce person. I tend to eat barbecue just seasoned. No sauce.
don't really like buffalo sauce. It just tastes plain. It's just like vinegar and pain. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe it depends on the type of buffalo sauce you get, but I never. Most of the buffalo sauce I've had wasn't really vinegary, in my opinion. Could always depend. But yeah, I mostly only eat buffalo with either wings or pizza. It's not like a super variable sauce, you know. It has its like specific uses, but that's about it for the most part. Or I'll sometimes put buffalo ranch on a burger, but not super often. It's more of like a random, like, let's shake it up kind of deal. If we're feeling a little frisky. Why did I say it like that? Sometimes you really do just be saying shit. Oh, here we go. We caught the Jolt Hog Christ. It's a little variant. It's like an Alolan Jolt Hog. They make real regional variants. It releases the cold stored in its body when under attack. The frigid blast it radiates is cold enough to freeze the surrounding air, and easily it pierces through any attacker's body. Just never had any buffalo or buffalo flavored thing that I like. Yeah, that's fine. Won't fault you for it. Sweet Baby Ray's never disappoints me, but I can... What? But it can be very sweet. My feelings when Sweet Baby Ray's sauce is... See, I never had Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce growing up. My family always bought this brand called Open Pit, which was less sweet and more of a like smoky, almost like kind of spicy barbecue. Thanks to you, I had a dream about eating pals. What, did you fall asleep, Aru? Aw, so cute. Can't wait to die from hyperthermia approaching it. Boss, you almost got me to get on my kick about my fave chicken and waffle breakfast again, but I caught it. See, they say it's us, but these crackers can't stop talking about chicken. Literally steals the heat from your body. But I'm just saying, Sriracha Ranch, odd but very good on waffles. Ugh. Open pits, kind of crazy. I mean, it's decent. I'm not big on barbecue sauce, but I mean, it's what I grew up with. Slim Chickens has good chicken and waffles, but it's chicken strips and not bone-in chicken. I've eaten at a Slim Chickens before. It was pretty good. They had a decent spread of sauces. I actually got hit on by a woman at a Slim Chickens. This is kind of crazy. Me and a friend of mine had gone there specifically because we had never eaten there before. We're like, yo, let's check this place out and like give it our review. And so we're just eating away. We were like doing it food review style. We're like testing each individual sauce, being like, "Ooh, yes, this is a nice little buttermilky ranch." You know, this This honey mustard they got as well. These chicken strips are like nice and juicy. Yes. You found a girlie that likes femboys. Well, she can't. I don't know if she liked femboys so much as she might have. I did some calculations after the fact. Let's get where we're going, right? So we go up, and she comes up to me, and she's like, "Hey, I was wondering if you would like to like maybe talk, and you know, like maybe on Facebook or whatever." And I was like, "Oh, hey," and it was quite awkward, right? 'Cause admittedly, I don't get hit on particularly often. And she was, I will say, not. I don't want to insult her appearance or anything, but she didn't have. You know, I would personally prefer a girl who had all of her teeth. So I was like trying to very politely decline. So I'm trying to figure out how to be like, "Oh no, thank you." So I was like, "Oh, sorry." And then I looked to my friend, and I'm like, "Me and him are already involved." And what I meant by when I said that was that, you know, me and him both already have girlfriends. I did not realize until after the fact is that what I had actually communicated was that me and him were in a relationship with each other, you know. And she looked at us and was like, "Oh, okay," and walked off. And it wasn't until she left and my friend's like, "Hey Kay, don't worry, I'll always be gay for you if you need me to." I'm like, "Wait, what?" I'm like, "Oh, that's not what I meant by that," because my friend's super straight, and but he was just super down. He was just super down to play the role if need be. Oh, but again, I was flattered that she, you know, that I got approached. But after the fact, I came to realize, I'm like, wait a minute, it's like the very beginning of February. Did she come and ask me out just because it's like right next to Valentine's Day and it's like fucking cuffing season? Okay, I don't know. I don't know how. Maybe I don't feel as bad about turning her down. Man, the ricochet killed, but boy, do you have bad aim. Honestly, hitting on someone but only offering Facebook account, no phone number. I don't remember if she was offering her. She was like asking to like start messaging or whatever. I don't remember. We didn't get as far as talking about on what specifically, because I was like immediately been like, no, thank you. It's like when I was playing Wrath of the Righteous and I unintentionally became gay. Did you just tell Valentine's Day time cuffing season? I might be having the wrong word, but basically it's when you're desperate to get in a relationship because you're super lonely, right? I think that's the word for it, but I might be wrong. Do correct me. I was thinking like comparing marriage to getting cuffed. Yeah, that's the old ball and chain, right? I mean, it's kind of a similar concept. Like you're cuffing yourself to someone, not because you necessarily actually like them, but just because you know, you just want someone for the convenience, and you don't really want to be lonely. Good restraint, not capping that sleeping pal. Oh yeah, you're right. See, we're a good person. My fofo, make sure all your kids don't grow. Just kidding. Oh, hey. The Whizpaw. I thought cuffing season is just a period of time to get together because of a holiday or something. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on it. I'm also quite tired, so. Tombat. Hey, this is my turf. You don't know this, but bats are actually quite territorial. Ow. You would never let someone down. I try not to. I would never let. I would always try to be courteous in in an encounter. You know, just because someone isn't your type or to your taste isn't an excuse to be, you know, unpleasant towards them. We are a good person, my brother in God. You have at least a dozen human beings in your pal box. Look, most of those, I wouldn't call most of them people, considering what actions they took to get put in there in the first place. You know, most of them were quite mean to me in the first place, right? Would I have even captured them in the first place if they were, you know, good, honest people? No, no. Don't bats live in massive colonies and caves? Yeah, in our territory, right? Those are bat gangs. And if other bat gangs move in on their territory, the other gang gets stomped out. Boss, I saw how you reacted to Stanley. I don't doubt that. Exactly. Sorry, I don't know my bat lore, but I'm sure they're not territorial. You never seen how I be moving. Do you mark your territory? Everything is my territory. I mark my territory by reputation alone. I don't think that's how it works. Well, trust me. You don't think... What a surprise, a human assuming they know how things work. I'll sit here for 5 seconds and pretend to be surprised. I wasn't prepared for the idea of bat gangs, but yeah, that makes sense. Ant colonies are very territorial to other ants, even of the same species. Exactly. Bats are just like ants, if you think about it. Think about it. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Get in the ball.
Get in the ball. There we go. There we go. No, no, I don't think I will. Hey, you. Get in the ball. Where the fuck are we? This isn't where we were supposed to be doing, was it? Turncoat. Yan. Yan. So again, I know you guys are gonna like pretend that I'm a bad person for this, but this person is a traitor to their friends. So is it really an evil act to capture them? I'm just making them come back to their side. That's not, there's nothing evil about that. That's just, you know, taking in a wanted criminal. Yeah, they were evil. They had the JoJo aura. Surely, certainly, it was virtuous for me to have done that. Listen, man, make them chop wood. Exactly. Oh, hello. Want to know about the bounties? They're people who want it for various reasons. If you take them down, you can get rewards with the PIDF in settlements and towns. About the cattle rustler? Ah, that milk chugger, he steals Mazzarinas, milks them himself, and drinks it all. Last month, he stole 30 Mazzarinas and apparently chugged every drop of their milk in one go. What? We're discovering new types of crime. What is this man? What? Were they hypnotized by a Lavander? We have not seen a Lavander yet, actually, interestingly enough. And you know what happened next? Milk started gushing out of every part of his body. Turned the whole area into a milky mess. Oh, God. Now he's completely covered in Mazzarinas, and every time he walks, his footsteps make a moo sound, they say. You'll probably find him near the ruins to the west of the lakeshore. I'm not going anywhere near there. Are you crazy? You just hit me with a fucking cognito hazard. I should take you in for telling me all that. Please stop talking. About the gloating narcissist? Ah, that guy with the devil's tongue, huh? He's a master at turning any conversation into one about himself. Recently, he's even gone as far as tying people up just to force them to listen to his story. Rumor has it he shows up in the valley to the north of the lakeshore. Once you hear his story, you'll have your life sucked out of you. I love how incredibly unserious these bounties are. They're so fucking funny. Like, some of them are so incredibly petty, it's, like, amazing. It's like, wow, you're sending me to kill this guy for that? Milk guzzling thief. A milk guzzling thief. I don't know how to feel about that. I see why there's a bounty. I'm leaving this island post haste. I can't believe added a pal who goes after humans for reasons. Oh, I believe it. They know what they're doing. They're trying to get this game fucking monetized. They're trying to sell some fucking units. And they succeeded. It's fine. Just advance further down the line until we get a sniper rifle and kill them from afar. Exactly. You know what, lady? What's your bounty looking like? I'm just saying, you look like you could be a good worker. What the fuck is that? That's a crazy ass looking statue, ain't it? Okay, we got better things to do. Don't let him steal your milk, Kay.
I really don't want him to milk me. I'll be really honest. I'll leave that for someone else to take care of. She isn't turning to look at you. Kobe! Oh, okay. Wait, one more. Just for the hell of it. Okay, you're safe. He wants your moo-moos? No! I'm sorry, Kay, but nobody escapes the milker. Yeah. Nobody escapes the milkman. The milkman cometh. Yum. Bapele. Ow, ow. Oh, okay, you want to be there with your brother too? Ow, ow, ow. Okay, alright, you little fucker. We can do this. We can do this. All day parlay, baby. Need the pal spear cannon for that? Probably. I'm just trying to clip farm, to be honest. Clip farm for those sick trick shots with the pal spear. That one clip of me getting a really far shot actually did pretty well. So, you know, now I'm always on the lookout for a good clip farm. The milk guzzler wishes to guzzle thy milk. Do the accept to ban? Do you accept? No. Ah, I see you selected yes. Ah, Torbeck, do you wish to join us in eternal life? Not particularly. Well, that's too fucking bad. Ah! Ah! Here's one I haven't seen. That one's really cute. There's a lot of new ones in here. We got one of these already. The Brancherie. Now force it to work the mines. Yeah, we're a lot of them we're forcing to just go on Expedition 33s. Moves when he walks was diabolical. Milk coming out of all the orifices was pretty diabolical, I think. I'm generally just not okay with anything going on with that guy's bounty. How are they still alive? I would kill them out of mercy. You mean throat goat? He's becoming what he eats. You know what they say, the man, the milk, the legend. Your wings are a little too oh. Alright, shut up. Ow, 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 ow. Get in the ball.
Okay, I literally can't catch him. He's at like 0 health. Look, I know pals are not Pokemon, but we still do not the pals, not even Lavender. I do not care if they are into it. Look, all I know is that apparently, according to Pocket Pair themselves, judging by the new game, the new visual novel they're putting out, they are in fact more than just pals. Look, they wouldn't have made that new Sekhmet one to be doing all those hip gyrations if they didn't want you to feel that way. Look, everyone is doing it. Pokemon is doing it too. Palworld is just more honest about it. That's the difference. That's the only difference. The only difference is the level of honesty on display. Don't ever forget that. If you had green ball, it might have gotten it, maybe, potentially. Hey, we got it in the end, though. As far as Lavender is concerned, according to the lore, it's not up to you to decide. Oh, yeah. Ooh, ee. The Stranger Danger Pokemon. Oh, I almost forgot. We need to name you. What should we name our Alpha Dran, everybody? Anybody have any suggestions for our big blue fairy Dragonite? New spin-off roommates. Man, some people need partners, I swear. Most people need partners. That is how we're wired. Didn't you see the canon Typhlosion story? Well, it's not canon, but I did see it, yes. Charizard, Typhlosion. Burial. You're drawing a Blake. You know what? I've been liking Burial as a name lately. You know what? For whatever reason, isn't there a Sapphire VTuber? Oh, you're right. We can do Sapphire. That is a good catch. Let me double check how her name is spelled, though. At the Copa. Yeah, Sapphire Slayer. Yeah. She's on right now. She's on playing Palworld right now. What are you up to? Hey, Sapphire, gonna name a dumbass dragon pal after you.
Actually, I haven't looked up there yet. Hi, Kay! I appreciate that. I can make 50 of them.
There we go. Sounds like consent to me. Hey, she's cute. Ah, look at this little dumbass. Look at all pals are dumbasses in my opinion. Doofus. Dumbass little fucking. Except for Valstrax. Valstrax is just a fucking badass. Unironically, look at this unit. Look at him. I mean, I get Valstrax. I'm trying to make a case for you. Stop hitting the rocks, Valstrax. Valstrax. I'm trying to tell them that you're cool. Stop hitting the rocks, Valstrax. Okay, Valstrax is very cool and very edgy. He does like shiny rocks, and he does get distracted sometimes. All right. He's like, "What, boss?" I'm working here. Valsauce is going to do a VTuber jump scare to the VTubers. You know, I think I noticed, because, it's so much bigger. Because she's so much bigger, Sapphire doesn't get as much flight time as the other pals, I don't think. What is this ominous obelisk right here? What? Guys, if your pillar is covered in geometric cubes, you might need to see a doctor. Say, I told you why I would name it Valstrax, but even funnier is that Valstrax literally does the Star Scourge Radon move. Nice. You're making me want to play this game again. This game is super fun. It's genuinely really fun. I'm having a great time. It's much more fun when you're actually out exploring. I made the mistake last stream of spending the majority of the time in the base. And it was such a boring stream that the majority of the audience left. Like, we started with like 12 people, and within like 2 hours, it was like down to 3. I was like, damn, this is a bad stream. This was bad. This was bad. Oh, gotta make sure not to repeat this ever again. I love building. I'll build you a mansion in the background. Oh, this is technically a multiplayer world, so it is. It does. We do have room for people to come in. I didn't want to make it open right away because I was just learning how to play, but I think I'd probably start opening it up at some point to let, to start, like, collabing with people. Although, at this precise moment, I'm still, not, doing collabs again right away. Just because of, real life stuff. But definitely, once things stabilize, I'll want to definitely try playing this multiplayer with people. To be fair, you streamed for a long time. That is true. Oh, look, we found the bottom. You didn't have to look for me. But hey, look, I know for a fact that Pyro, I always got Pyro. Pyro was there for me. And also Aru. I gotta say, I appreciate you being there with me for basically the whole stream. Haha! I don't need to use your fancy jumps, you idiot. It was fun even if I was melting. Oh yeah, that was a really hot day as well, wasn't it? Hey, we got even more map. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. Okay, okay. No more distractions. No more distractions, guys. Now it's time to get it back in blood. Alright? They thought they could fuck with us? No, no, no. You little dumbass bitch, we ain't fucking with you. You little punk ass bitch, we ain't fucking with you. Actually, what's my level? Let's go. Now that I got the 9 on me, now that I'm ready to up the blicky to contribute more to our DPS, I think this is the run. His little wings work hard to carry you. I know, right? You thought he forgot, but his grudge is deep. Those jiggle sounds seem very familiar. I don't know what you're talking about. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Alright, fuckface, get your dance on. Prepare to get served. Valstrax. Blicky. Oh, oh god. Oh.
Whoa. Oh, come on, Valstrax. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, back, back. Okay, okay, okay. Take him out. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, baby! That's my boy! That's my boy! Always double tap. And what do we say, everyone? First try. See, I told you we didn't need to grind. I mean, I guess we did get a level up. So I guess technically it doesn't count. I guess it did count. Hey, GG's. No. First try. Spam that I paid good money for that new emote. You go open up the emote, hit the first try emote, because we all the agenda must be maintained. It is the first try every time, no matter what. We always do it on the first try in this house, on this stream, no matter what. We always nail it on the first try. I got the emote to make it easy for you guys. Exactly. Thank you thank you, Pyro. I appreciate it. So y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Yeah. Yawn. Ah, thank you. Ah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I feel much better. Thank you. Yes. I rage baited the streamer GG Easy. How dare you? How dare you? You can't rage bait me. I was simply pretending to be angry. Ha ha ha. The joke's on you. I activate my Uno reversed card, only pretending to be stupid. Alright, Sapphire, let's ride. I'm gonna take you for a ride. No. Activate reverse of reverse. Oh no! He hit me with the mix-up. He must play fighting games. I do, in fact. I activated my TO powers there. I hit you with the collusion. It was rigged from the start. Yeah, poor Sapphire is not built for distance. Oh god, we're going down. Oh god, flap. 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 Oh god, aim for the water at least. Oh. He gave the big... Yeah, they... Evolution did our girl dirty. You know. She's a thick one, but unfortunately that does come with some disadvantages. Fly, you fool! I'm trying, boss! Fly, damn you! Yeah, I assume I assume people here have seen that clip of the bird flying away from the giant tidal wave, pal, and he's just screaming, "Fly! Fly, damn you! Ah, fly like our lives depend on it!" It's very funny. Oh shit, 42. The chance of us 0.45%. YOLO. Let's go. Oh. Oh. There we go. I hit you with that dragon breath. Oh, I don't have the range. Fuck. Ow, fuck, ow. Okay, fuck. I'm sorry. This is not a job for Sapphire. Maybe. Bushi? Oh, it was not. Oh, Zangetsu. Oh, I'm so sorry. Valstrex. Get in there. Get in there like swimwear. Don't you need to weaken it first? Well, you can get lucky sometimes and just get a critical hit throw. So, you know, sometimes you can rely on... There you go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go again now. What's my weakness? Man. Okay, then. Oh, chilling, killing, minding my business. Oh. Hey! Blaze Howl Knocked. What a name. 0.4580 exactly. Let's see what we're looking at. I assume it's going to be there we go. While it prefers raw meat, it always ends up eating tainted meat. This is due to its dark claws, which it uses as a weapon. It simply doesn't realize its prey gets cursed. Can be ridden. Dark Flame Lion. Neutral. Pals drop more items when defeated. Ah. That's pretty sick. Is this gonna be a... It's got wings. Would this be a flyer as well? I wonder. Would you sit on that flame? I don't know. Is it like Ponyta and Rapidash, where if you're friends with it, it doesn't burn you? In that case, then sure. Because he looks like he would be my best friend. Because he has no choice. He's been enforced to. It's good, I guess. Now a mid-game pal. There's no way. Come on, it looks like a fucking Entei. That's not... Certain... Perhaps this is a philosophical question more than a, like, actual design question. But do you think there's a certain level of, like, design, like, to a character, to an NPC, to a creature, to a character design? That's like, a character that is this heavily detailed in design should not be allowed to be, like, low tier, right? Like, for example, a creature that looks like this, for the sake of the setting, if only for the sake of the setting itself, should not be allowed to be, like, a low-level Pokemon, because then this reflects, like, where does the setting itself go from here? If the fucking Flaming Hell Lion is, like, mid. Right? Like, you can make the little dumb blooberfish a weak pal. But, like, the fucking giant war drill turtle should probably be pretty strong. Right? You know, there's a level of, like, this thing is so overly designed that it kind of has to be a certain level of strong just by its design alone. Or it feels weird. Like this thing is actually kind of weak. I've found with, like, the fights we've gotten into, and that's kind of weird for how, like, cool, like, for how heavily designed it is, and, like, its like, description and everything. Like, it calls forth lightning from the depths of hell. This thing should not be jobbing out to anything. This should be an endgame fucking pal. Like, this thing can be a jobber, sure. Like, this thing can job out. Like, this thing should be losing to nothing. Because look at it. Onyx. See, that's the thing. Like, that's kind of weird, isn't it? That Onyx is as weak as it is for, like, how, like, big and intimidating its design is. I'll be honest, boss, I have no idea what the ceiling is, so I'm clueless. Ah. You expect a chicken bull to be like not very strong, but not something that looks like a legendary in Pokemon ROM hack. Exactly. I've seen that you can push any pal to the end game with enough work. Yeah, and that same kind of goes with Pokemon, right? Oh, also, we've discovered this last stream. Fruit, the first pal the first human we ever caught. He somehow ended up on the black market, guys. I don't know how that happened. Someone must have found him in that cave we left him in. And he just ended up here. That had literally nothing to do with us. We just found him here last stream. So, that's a bit disconcerting. Yeah, this is the guy you can sell pals to. This is the guy you can also sell, for example, humans to as well. And see, this is what I was talking to when I say, like, humans sell for a lot more than the average pal. Like, for a level 11, like, this Wispaw is like a weird, rare level 12 pal that you only encounter at night. But this Syndicate Thug that's level 11 is still worth more. Or like this Muffly, level 16. The Turncoat is worth 3 times as much. Like, it's you know. You can sell Dwarf. So, we can sell the Negotiator. Oh my god, we can sell the Negotiator for 6,700. This has a lot of implications for Palpagos Island, like a lot. It's almost like they say, the real monster wasn't the pals after all. It was man. We should rescue him, right? Yeah, rescue. Well, this guy was trying to extort us before having him and his friends attack our base. So I think that's pretty morally justified to sell him, right? And this up and coming pal tamer, Masochist. Oh. Well, I mean, that just seems to imply she would just be okay with this in general, so. These were just 2 of the thugs that attacked us in that last raid, so this is, of course, justified completely. This is the Turncoat. This person literally just attacked us out of nowhere for no reason, completely unprompted, so, of course, we have the moral high ground here to sell them. You know, that's just, you know, what goes around comes around. Crash, Crash is, you know, I believe he was another bandit leader. And I would say, he also attacked us out of nowhere. He was kind of a crash out, you would say. And so I think that's pretty justified, honestly. We can get him out of here.
Dwarf is named after one of our chatters. We can't sell him. Oh jeez. Oh god.
Oh god. Ow. Hey, Koju.
Oh no.
How's
Oh
it
no.
hanging?
No. Oh god. Oh god.
Hey, what's up, bro? Is he a bigot at least? I think, you know, now that I think about it, Hawk, this guy, he was camped outside of our base, just kind of picking off anybody who came through. And that feels racially motivated. I think we can justify selling him as well. You know, now that I think about it, basically every single person we're selling here, I feel like we definitely have the moral high ground on these sales, on these transactions. So I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Completely justified. Look, there's been a lot of castle doctrine going on. Exactly. 100% self-defense. And you know what? We're gonna rescue the fruits. The fruits, you're coming back home, guys. I know we might have abandoned you in that cave because we had that was before. Before we had, you know, we still had some misgivings about, you know, the morality of you know, catching humans. So we kind of left you, we abandoned you in that cave. Unfortunately, that was actually not the moral move to make, because you ended up just getting abducted by even worse people. So the real answer was that we should have just kept you the whole time. So we won't make that mistake again. We're gonna bring you back home. This island has changed, Kay. Did it change or did it reveal? That's the real question, I think. That's the real question that every Palworld player has to answer. Hey, it's a pink one. She get the bag then, baby boy. Hey, you know what's up. I wish to unabandon you now. Exactly. I'm never doing this in my game. Even this is too fucked up for me. Was that a gun? Night, everybody. Have a good night, Koju. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I love that sweet spot. Hey. That's why I'm never playing Palworld on stream. Palworld does not need to be revealing anything about me. Look, all I'm saying is I'm very glad that I'm black, because playing Palworld as anything else feels like it would be very, very dangerous. That feels like a high-risk playthrough. It feels like that would be very stressful. I admit, I feel like that meme. Killing hundreds of humans in self-defense. Annoyance is one thing, but slavery, I'm better than that. I spent a significant portion of my life figuring out how to optimize nuclear yield to nuclear natives in Factorio. I've accepted I may be the bad guy. I feel like it's only so safe because it's been joked since Palworld came out. Yeah, I mean, that's literally the whole point of Palworld, right? Like, literally,
the trailer is like put your pals in a slave labor factory and exploit them. Like it's the whole tone of the game, right? It's for fun. Like, so you took down Axel. I knew you had it in you. I'll probably take a little while for those flames to actually die out, but at least they won't be burning so hot. That bout was legit. That's a whole tower down. My dude, you're gonna be the talk of the town. Okay, Popo, don't call me dude. Alright, this is a professional relationship. Now the mood here'll be easy. Everyone's feeling breezy. Bars. Huh? Why did I rap that? Oh, well, if you'd like to check out my mixtape, citizen. Is it contagious? Okay, never mind. It's too crowded here. It's too crowded. Alright, more stamina. More weight. I'm not your dude, pal. I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, dude. I'm not your dude, pal. I'm not your pal, buddy. You know, tell us why the electric man was in the volcano. He was absorbing the plasmatic flow. Like that one pastor that tries to play games to the commandments or something like that. Look, you gotta get the kids interested somehow. So, you've captured 144. It looks like you're still short of the 200. Okay. Yeah, like how much can you follow the Jewish code in Minecraft? Huh. What an interesting question. I saw it, I'm telling you. A shooting star came out at night, real pretty like. I was watching it, done swerved off. They were riding fast, I tell you. Faster than every shooting star I've ever seen. I was hoping for a belly for something tasty while watching it, but I reckon that wasn't a wish coming true. Ah, think about it. That thing had some wings or something coming off it. Could have been some deep in the other hole. Oh, did it look like this? That's just my alien space dragon. Playing Castle... You know, you could get a crown. Playing Castle Crashers but refusing to kiss the princess at the end. Yeah, because that would be untoward. You gotta wait till marriage for that. Alright, what is that? What even is that? Ruler of the Sands. Search for clues of the next tower. Collect all the key spheres. Okay. Well, that seems like something we will have to investigate. It's the Khajiit. What the fuck are you talking? You know, sometimes the scroll, your guys' chat scroll gets away from me, and y'all just be going off on some random nonsense. That or maybe I'm going insane, and I don't understand how what you say connects to things. Am I stupid? I could be stupid. It's very late, and I'm and my brain is very loaded with microplastics. From Skyrim? Yes, I know the Khajiit are from Skyrim. I just don't understand what they have to do with literally anything going on. Why? Why did the Khajiit come up? Why? Why are we talking about the Khajiit? Man, there was a time in society when we were like, did you just fucking show your calf, you slut? Yeah. Correct. Miss one message and it becomes very confusing sometimes. This is very true. Oh god, I gotta Ohio my Rizzler all over this place. God, I love chat sometimes. I fucking hate you people so much. What the fuck did you just say? Because the Khajiit are from the desert and talk about warm sands or something. You know what? Yeah, that is true. You know what? We'll go with that. Mason carry you to warm sands. Take a look. Applied planting handbook. Allowed to PAL to rate it permanently increase their planting affinity by +1. Oh. Dark support whistle? Huh. What am I gonna do with all these barrels and barrels of crude oil? Okay, but tumbling crude oil, that is. Ooh. Raises attack permanently. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we got the cement. Ah, no, ew, no, stop, ew, gross. I hate you fuck-ass pals so much, go away. What the fuck, that was a surprisingly accurate imitation, thank you. I have like 2, maybe 3 impressions I can do, and that's about it. Oh. But the ones I can do... You may be an open book, SpongeBob, but I'm a little more complicated than that. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Good morning, USA. How's it say? I am proud of my Patrick. That as a lifelong SpongeBob fan, I really love being able to do Patrick pretty well. Back to when bodies were normalized, yet the most controversial thing people cared about at the same time. Yeah. Man, Patrick really was one, wasn't he? Patrick is such a bastard. Patrick, I remember someone described it in the best way, is that Patrick is the anti-homie. Patrick is, like, such an asshole. Like, remember the episode where SpongeBob eats the rancid food that... Why are we all starving? 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 What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Why are... The newer writers confirm Patrick is not stupid. He acts like that because he's a sociopath. Well, it's like that, the best example is the fucking, the episode where, SpongeBob eats the rancid food and, his breath smells and he starts repelling everybody, right? And when he asked Patrick what the problem was, and Patrick doesn't have a nose, so he can't tell, he's like, well, maybe it's because you're ugly. Like, just unprompted. Like, like, that's just how Patrick really feels. That's just Patrick's, with his full chest, what he thinks about SpongeBob. He had that shit loaded, exactly. I genuinely don't understand how you and how do you and your sister settlement just constantly ping pong between who is the, like, biggest fucking loser squad? How? Tell me how. Tell me how you guys can consistently, like, manage to outperform each other in poor performance. I'm genuinely impressed at this point. Taking casual shots of your best friend. He really do be... And it's not just that episode. Like, someone made, like, a montage of all the times Patrick's just a shitty-ass friend. And it's a long video. It's a girthy one. You got plenty of material to work with. Oh, what a night. On November 1963. What a very special night for me. What a memory, what a night. God damn it. Ooh, I have an idea. We're about to start something fucking revolutionary. A visionary. Vision is scary. We're starting a revolution. Polluting the airways. A revel. So let me just revel and bask in the fact that I get everyone kissing my ass. Oh. There we go. What song is that? That's, Please Stand Up by Slim Shady.
Now it looks like the time for me, so everybody just follow me, 'cause they need a little controversy, 'cause it feels so empty without me. Little hellions, kids feeling rebellious, embarrassed, the parents still listen to Elvis. I'm feeling like prison is helpless. Someone on a mission and yells, bitch, a visionary. Vision is scary. Someone on a wheel and a missing. Cause sometimes the shit just seems everybody only wants to discuss me. Well, this must mean I'm disgusting. Well, it's just me. I'm just obscene. I'm not the first king of controversy. I am the first thing since Elvis Presley to use black music so selfishly and use it to make myself Wesley. Hey, here's a concept that works. 100 million other rapper. I mean, 100 other white 100. Fuck. Never. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're not. Fuck it. Never mind. Fuck it. We're not doing it live. We're not doing it at all. It's canceled. It's dead. It's dead, Jim. Abandoned ship, I know, right? Not enough support, I just put up the supports. What do you think these are? I hate you. You were my brother, Anakin. I loved you. Alright, whatever. We just need to make the fucking plantations. Why is the fucking tomato patch so much bigger? It's so girthy compared to the fucking... Oh, what a night. I know no dog whistle, just plantations. That's literally what they're called. What am I supposed to do? Boss, did you not learn from the turkey pans? Support the bottoms. I did. Look, I did everything by the book. I did everything I was supposed to do. I played by all the rules, and yet the American dream was denied to me. And you know whose fault this really is? Oh, God.
Alright. We just need more farms. As long as we can get more farms in. Your Honor, no, I just met him today. Alright. I swear to God, all of you. If you guys cannot keep these fucking fields running properly, I swear to God, I swear to God, I swear to God. I swear to your God and mine, I will end you. Not you, I'll say, you're fine. You're coming with me. Okay, now fucking go handle your shit. In fact. No one needs you. There we go. Big boy. Big buddy, big buddy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you provide enough. I don't know if the milk is enough compared to everything else we need to get done around the place. What we really need is multitaskers. Alright. Oh. God damn, that is a big one. Pyro, any comment on why that particular pal was always watching Kate? Telling you, I get a vibe without any evidence. I can't file a complaint. No evidence. He was all. I'll just say that pal was getting very handsy with me. I don't like it. I don't like it. I was not a fan. Unfortunately, he just covers too many bases, including third base. But you know, that's for the HR department to handle. Like, unfortunately, he's a damn good worker. There's just nothing we can do.
Why did we keep him around? Wait, why? What are you doing here? Bro, get the fuck off. What are you? Get the fuck out of here. What? You know, actually, you have 3 farming. That's actually good. Never mind. I was wrong. In fact, I could probably swap out you for you, because we got enough woodcutters now. Alright, I want to see this place flourishing. You have all the tools you need at your disposal to get this shit planted. Alright? Right? Okay, why are we not watering? There are so many. Alright, whatever. Just figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. God damn it. Whatever. Whatever. You know what? We will worry about all of this next time on our wonderful, wonderful Palworld. I am going to enjoy a leisurely soak in the hot tub and not think about all this. Ugh. My beachfront paradise is. Yeah, I'll say I know. Our beachfront paradise is becoming a little. It's becoming a little messy, I'm not gonna lie, guys, but, it may be chaos, but it's home. Yeah, you know what they say. You can't go home again. Alright, everybody eat the fuck up. Actually, Zangetsu. God damn it, Zangetsu, you got your fucking ass beat. Zangetsu, take a break. I guess we should see what 'tis beautiful in its own way, I suppose. I really think you need to start blending your pals. These unranked pals are just not good enough. You know, maybe we should. We did get the, we do have the technology. What the fuck is that, Ragnarok? Yo. Yo. What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? Some think it is related species to beacon, but there is in fact no connection. It mainly eats rocks, and after many long years, its beak and head have hardened to accommodate this diet. Yo! Yo! Look at that fucking thing. Yo! In fact, I think it was one of my last. Yo! Alright, real quick. Anyone? Ragnahawk? That's also a very clever name, I gotta say. Ragnarok, Ragnahawk. For our cool Firehawk boy. Firehawk! Igris? Igris? What's that? Is that a reference or just a play on Ignis in general? Obviously, Ignis is just a, you know, fiery word. But is Igris a specific tie-in? Solo reveling? Zoomers with the solo leveling. Alright. Cherry hasn't gotten to name one, so I guess. Could call them Lilith in reference to Borderlands. If it had been a girl one, we could have gone with that. That would have been good, but we'll go with Igris. I like to keep a like even coding of who gets to name who. Keep a rotation of whose names I'm taking. I was gonna get offended by Gen Z, so I guess the shoe fits. Exactly. Ask me how I knew. Ask me how I knew. Anyways. That's right. Let us take a nice relaxing soak in the hot tub to get over the stress and duress of yet another traumatizing Palworld stream. Anyways. Did y'all have a good time? Why am I so small? 1 second. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Did everyone have a good time? Did everyone enjoy themselves? Once again, itty bitty bad, exactly. Cough, cough. I mean, I'm over 400 years old, succubus. How dare? Oh, all right, my bad. Everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody shut the fuck up. You didn't hear that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. But as I said earlier, thank you guys so much for 1,000 subscribers over on YouTube. I very much appreciate it. I would obviously be nowhere without each and every one of you. So for anyone who has subscribed over there, I owe you my infinite gratitude. We're also at about 950 subscribers on TikTok. So if you haven't followed over there, I would also appreciate that as well. Just to get us ever so close to hitting those milestone. We're close to hitting the same. If we can hit 1,000 on both within like the same month, that would actually be really cool. So I'd appreciate it. But, well, there we go. But yeah, other than that, let me find somewhere to dump you guys for tonight. Who is on? Double bands, exactly. We've been doing not too terribly for ourselves, I'd like to think.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel much better. Thank you.
Nice. Appreciate it. Let's see. No. Let's see. Ooh. You know, let's go with... Let's go with, femboy boy wife. He's up and about. And he's playing the Pokemon, Insurgents again. So go and give him a fine. How do you do? So, as a reminder, do always treat our raidie with lots of love. Do give them a follow if you aren't already followed to them. It helps them out, and it does make me look like a good, makes me look good as well. To, you know, show that you guys are a great community. Also, make sure to use our new raid emotes. Super cool. Flout those into the chat when we raid in. And also, we are coming back not tomorrow, but Thursday with more Zenless Zone Zero Season 1. That is right. We're coming back in it with more Cunning Hair's shenanigans. So that should be fun as well. And I would hope that I would be able to see each and every one of you back there on Thursday. But if I don't, then I will see you when I see you. And until next we meet, my fruits and nigglets. Peace. Love. We out.